Great work, Hasan. Love the content. Chat dank hug hassle. We did it, fam. As buff, yes, I'm a gamer. How do you know? Gamer frog. Any believers in the chat? Calling all believers has buff. Five-month-old poggies. Still getting ads, has poggies. Pogo, 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 pogo. Yankee sees the means of production, Yankees. Any huggers? Dank hug. Hey chat, hope you all have a good day. Love you, has love you, chat. Best subscription yet. At HasanAbi, happy 7 months. I got a new teaching job and won't be around much anymore, but I just wanted to say thank you and the community for all you have given me, hassle. Hassle. sitting in the corner like monkey. This is your pilot speaking. We have landed in LAX today. We are awaiting the gate to open to allow you off the plane. Hasan? Pogo? Open.
What's going on, everybody?
Pogo.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world, I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we are live and alive once again. Boys, girls, MBs, we're here and we're ready to go. Now, today is Thursday, February 4th, 2021, 11:13 a.m. and it's partly cloudy in Los Angeles, at least according to my forecast, but I think that's wrong. It is very sunny. And let me tell you something, I went outside today, went out to get some icy hot pads for my back. And honestly, it was great. It was a great experience. Being outside is always good. It's always fun. Highly recommend it for you guys who are afraid of doing that. No, it's fine. I recommend it. I recommend going outside. Anyway, personal news time for the day. This is where we do our personal news. I tell you what went on in the in the minority of the day, the small part of the day, the small sliver of the day where I'm not online. Ended the stream last night, kept playing some Zelda. You should not be surprised by that reality, of course. I actually did one of the labyrinths. The top right corner labyrinth I did. It was a lot of fucking fun. There's a house vote going on right now to vote Marjorie Taylor Greene out of her education committee position, but I'm not going to go to that yet. We're gonna take things slow. We are going to let content come to us slowly, okay? Slowly, just trickle in. Just hold on, just settle in. Just let it happen, okay? I don't want to jump immediately into it because, there is a process to this. There's a method to this madness. You understand? And honestly, that method, it's being undermined right now. The beauty of it. But yes, the House are currently voting. The House is currently voting right now as we speak. But I am aware of it. So, yeah, settle in, folks. Buckle up. As I was saying, so yeah, I did some Zelda stuff last night after the stream. I opened up a bunch of shrines. I finally unlocked the Gerudo Highland Tower, so the entire map is open, and it was a lot of fun. And I have to make some decisions right now. I have to make some decisions. Those decisions revolve around what to do today and tomorrow and the day after. And we have what I call a good problem. What is that good problem? Well, that good problem is content. There's too much of it. Whereas while a lot of people were having too little content, were suffering from a drought, I was in the fountain, surrounded, getting showered by the endless sea of content in the form of Zelda, of course. So I have to now make a decision. What do I mean by that? I got P.O. Box. The entire house is now P.O. Box. Like, everything is P.O. Box in the house. There's just boxes everywhere. Okay? I have to figure out when to do the P.O. Box. I have to figure out whether I'm going to do Rust roleplay first or Grand Theft Auto NoPixel foreplay. Or roleplay first. These are all legitimate issues. And then also, am I going to first finish Zelda and then go into Grand Theft Auto roleplay, aka foreplay? Yes, I have been. I've already been on the accepted list for NoPixel. I was just... I didn't know if people were like, you know, keeping it a secret or not. So I just didn't say anything. Anyway, so we got NoPixel RP where I need to do character creation. Should I finish Zelda first and then get into it? Today is the first day of NoPixel and Rust RP at the same time. I feel like a lot of people don't want me to do Rust RP. They want me to immediately go into Grand Theft Auto NoPixel roleplay, which is understandable. GTA is one of my favorite... Grand Theft Auto is one of my favorite games, obviously. I love Rockstar. Take-Two was a great developer originally. Like, I've been a fan for a long time. I think it was Take-Two, right? Wasn't it Take-Two and then Rockstar? I'm assuming everyone's gonna want me to do Grand Theft Auto, so this is what I need to figure out. So for that role play, I need to, or was it 2K? No, it was Take-Two. Take-Two and then Rockstar. Take-Two is a publisher. They're fucking cancer like all publishers. Can you make your RPGTA character Alfredo, please? So that's what I'm saying. So like, roleplay also requires a tremendous amount of undertaking. Like, it's not just baby shit. It's not just like plug and play. I just start and I'm like, oh, what's up? I'm Hasan. Like, the NoPixel roleplay server is very demanding. And because of that, I'm actually afraid. No time for OKBUDDY. No. I want to add all OKBUDDY onto the docket too. There's a bunch of stuff that I've been putting off and casting aside because of my Zelda addiction. So that's what I need to figure out. Like, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna do NoPixel? And if I'm gonna do NoPixel, like, should I'm gonna do the character creation, but if I'm gonna do character creation, am I going to fucking do the character as in, if I do character creation, how am I gonna figure out the character creation? Should I do a Italian character as I was planning on doing? Or am I going to do a fucking Hank Pecker type character? So that's what I'm gonna try to figure out. There's motherfuckers who are saying gaming people leave. Bitch, gaming people arrive lately, okay? Getting to a point where I have a robust gaming community that's like, dude, come on, stop with the politics. Like, what are we doing? We need to play some video games. Video games need to be played. So, yeah, I might do pick something that won't hurt your throat. Yeah, Hank Pecker does hurt my throat, but Hasan abandoned us, politics, Andes. No, I still do politics for literally 3 to 4 hours and even longer on days where there's like more shit going on. So you already know. Hank Pecker won't make sense in LA GTA. Yeah. If I do Hank, he's got to be a cop, and I don't want to do that. At the moment, NoPixel is only open for character creation, and tomorrow's the actual release date. I'm sure you are aware. Yeah, but I don't know if I should do the character creation tonight. That's why you bitch when 10K people leave when you game. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, the audience for gaming has grown tremendously, especially with Zelda, and I suspect it'll be even larger with Grand Theft Auto NoPixel roleplay. So also, like, I mean, dude, think about how fucking fortunate I am that, like, my shit talkers have gone from lol 2K, you're getting 2,000 people while you're playing games, you fucking loser, which is great, which is still a tremendous accomplishment, to lol, you're getting 20,000 viewers while you're playing a video game, you fucking loser. Like, what the fuck? Like, can you imagine? Like, can you imagine being like, dude, you are such a fucking gigantic loser you literally only get 20,000 viewers while you're playing a video game. Because that's the other side of that equation is like, yeah, I have 30 to 40,000 viewers while I'm talking about politics, but I have 20,000 when I'm fucking playing a video game. And motherfuckers are literally using that as a counter. Like, to be like, dude, you're so bad that, you know, 20,000 people leave when you play video games. Yeah. Like, what do you want me to, do? It's kind of crazy. You still bitch about people leaving? I bitch because it blows my mind that there are so many people still at this stage that are just like, no, I'm just only here for the politics. Like, literally the moment you fucking turn on a video game, I despise it. I'm not going to do it. It blows my mind. I think a lot of us, came here from seeing you on other streams playing Rust, i.e. you were so funny in Rust, they came over to your channel. Oh, thank you. Anyway, why, yes, I support small streamers like HasanAbi. How could you tell? Yeah, can you, please support, #support small streamers like HasanAbi Gaming. So, anyway, people don't realize that those are entirely separate communities that you have cultivated. Some of us exist in both. Don't let those assets get to you. I don't think I've cultivated a separate community. I think there's a core in the community that, like when I play video games and like when I talk about politics, and that core community has grown, and that's what it is. It's like that core used to be 5,000 people, then it was 10,000 people, and now it's around 20,000 people, where like people who both enjoy my politics and political coverage and reaction stuff, and also people who enjoy when I play video games. I think that's what has happened instead, rather than like there's a separate audience. I'm sure there's still, of course, a separate audience of like people who fucking only come when I play when I do politics, and maybe some people who enjoy my gaming streams, and like they're like, oh, I like this game that he's playing, I'm gonna watch him play it, whatever. Like that's a thing that probably is happening, but overall the core of it has grown a lot. Anyway, I like watching both games and politics, but I don't really enjoy watching people RP. When Rust started and was more just talking, I was for that. I watch BOTW when I can, but for some reason I just can't get into RP LMAO. Don't worry, I got you, baby. Look, everyone who's like, I don't normally like roleplay, and I don't normally like streamers play roleplay games and stuff. I promise you, I think the NoPixel is going to be fucking dank as shit. Your gaming streams are unironically good when you're enjoying yourself. It's also a good way to de-stress a bit since you fucking refuse to take a day off. Yeah. No, it's what I'm doing right now, schedule-wise, is pretty fucking good. What I'm doing schedule-wise is pretty good, where I basically, you know, I do my political coverage, which I'm going to get to in a second. Monday through Thursday, heavy political for the first 3 to 4 hours, depending on the density of the day, the news density of the day. And then Friday is going to be light politics, more fun. And then Saturday is going to be Saturday fun day. And then Sunday, I'm supposed to take a day off, which I don't know. I haven't been able to. I've only taken one fucking day off. I've only taken one day off so far this year, but you know, we'll see. I mean, the last time I tried to take a day off, I ended up doing the Austin show. So you're fired if you don't take the day off this Sunday. Yeah. I don't like baby games, dude. I don't know if you play interesting game anymore. It's just multiplayer PR-ish game. What? Dude, guys, I'm not saying like, why aren't you watching me play Zelda? I don't care. There's plenty of people that Zelda is my highest performing game I've played on this platform, with the exception of like obvious multiplayer games and shit. Don't be a tease. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Holy shit. So I don't care. And yes, the OKBUDDY frogs have starved. I think they might have starved so hard that they fucking died, if we're being honest. because I don't even hear from them anymore. I don't know what's going on. Like, did I starve you guys out to the degree where you literally died? What happened? Well, I don't know what happened, but regardless, boys, it's time to welcome the Normans into our home. I'm just gonna figure out what to do content-wise today for the rest of the day, but we'll just freestyle it. I probably will be finishing Zelda today. I know a lot of you have been waiting for this moment. Well, not necessarily waiting for this moment, but you fucking love the Zelda shit. But it's time to bring the Normans home. It's time to let the Normans know, like, we are live and alive right now. Daycare is open. Talking Marjorie Taylor and how she actually represents the Republican Party way better than Mitt Romney. Watching the House. Is the House thing going on still, or do they just already vote for it? Oh no, they're still doing it. House conservatives debating. Watching the House cons debate whether Jewish face lasers is too crazy for education. For an education committee position or just right. www. Which, oh my god, every time I fucking click on to see what's going on, it's Debbie Wasserman Schultz, dude. Cringe. Please also consider your streams are like 12 hours long. I love all parts of your content, but I have to ration my time. I usually prioritize politics. Guys, it's okay. It's okay. Aniki reacts to Hasan playing Dark Souls.
Why does it look like Hasan?
God damn it, dude.
For what purpose does the gentleman from Texas seek recognition?
Speaker, as a member designated by Mr. Fallon.
Oh, come. Okay, dude. Okay.
We were some.
All right. So, let's see some of the highlights from the Marjorie Taylor Greene saga so far. Okay. Some of the great ones. Some of the Grady boys. Okay, let's get started. So, listen. Marjorie is wilding out. She's been wilding out for a long ass time. And people are fucking, the Republican Party is predictably defending her, while also simultaneously trying to be like, it's just a difference in opinion, which I don't agree with, but also, like, she shouldn't be punished for it. And the entire conversation revolves around, like, not saying what the difference in agreement is. Because if you end up saying what the difference in agreement is, then you're like, yeah, this is ridiculous and should not be defended. This is indefensible. The same thing would have happened with Steve King, but it didn't happen with Steve King, partially because everyone was like, yeah, dude, you're a white supremacist and you can't shut the fuck up. So Marjorie Taylor Greene is like relatively new. She's more like a Trumpian person. She's not like an old school Klan robe wearing racist, but like the new school type of racist. So at least it's like a salvageable position for the House, for the House Republicans. So That's part of the reason why they are. That's part of the reason why they're fucking. What do you call it? They're trying to defend her. You know what I mean? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I just. Oh. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's. It's just. Mercy. Like legitimate fucking cancer. Legitimate fucking cancer. I swear to God. What does she do? No, nothing. Nothing. All right. Let's watch this. Can you not play it?
Cancel culture is a real thing. It is very real. And when big tech companies like Twitter, you can scroll through and see where someone may have retweeted porn. This is a problem. This is a terrible, terrible thing. But yet, when I say that I absolutely believe with all my heart that God's creation is He created them male and female, and that should not be denied.
By the way, this is literally a fucking... This is straight up just a modified... It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Okay? Like, the transphobia here, and I say this all the time, transphobia is just basically, like, it's boneless homophobia, okay? They added on. They were like, oh, we can't be homophobic anymore because, like, you know, we have to recognize that gays are human. So now we're just going to move on to transphobia. And it's literally the same arguments that they make. Like, it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. And now it's just like, it's that exact same argument. It's so stupid. It's so dumb.
When I am censored for saying those type of things, that is wrong. Cancel culture is a real thing. It is.
Yeah. It's a real thing, and I'm being cancel cultured right now. I'm being fucking cancel cultured. No one's after her for saying God makes me It's the thing about saying let's kill Congress people. Yeah. I love that, which is like, it's funny to think that, like, you know, it's funny to think that Congress was like, yeah, sweaty, it's really fucked up how you're being transphobic. Like, bitch, 90% of them are fucking transphobic themselves. Like, what do you mean? They're all like 98-year-old vampires. You think they're not transphobic? They are literally transphobic. It's not, the point isn't whether you're being transphobic or not. The point is, like, you can't fucking be a congressperson, or you shouldn't be able to be a congressperson and also believe in psychotic nonsense and promote them. Okay? You think she'll actually be expelled? I don't think so. Also, seeing porn on the internet is entirely your fault. There are things that you can do to avoid seeing porn. A little bit of porn-a-rooney on your timeline is not going to hurt you. It's not, I promise. Unless you are scrolling Twitter openly while you're on Twitch, in which case you can lose your job. But outside of that, a little bit of porn-a-rooney every now and then peppered into your timeline, not a bad thing. Makes my day a little bit brighter, okay? I'm gonna be honest. Makes my day a little bit brighter. I see a nice butt. Okay, maybe I see a nice vagina. Maybe some boobs. Great. That's a like. Boom. Scroll. Move on. It's like a little treat, okay? Little prawn treat in the middle of the day. A little afternoon snack, little afternoon delight, okay? So, yeah, I don't know why you're like equating your transphobia, which is not even the fucking center of this conversation, to seeing porn on your timeline. Which, by the way, the reason why you're seeing it is because that's who you're following. So it's still kind of your fault. Anyway. Let's watch the complete remarks, actually. It's great. Men literally only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. Yeah, a little porn-a-rooney on the timeline, okay? Little porn-a-rooney. Yeah, the I'm seeing porn on my timeline is a self-report, in my opinion. And it's similar to people who say, like, you know how some people will say, like, Pornhub has child porn. I promise you, I've searched a lot to find it. It's like, dude, why would you say that? Again, why did I just say that? Now it's going to be clipped out of context. But, like, why would you ever fucking tweet that out? Like, why are you, like, after a long day's work, okay, you open up your Faptop or wherever, whatever you open, and then what? You literally fucking Google that shit? Like, that's where your mind goes? Mine is different. I'm a simple man. I open up my Faptop and I look for check pickup porn. Okay? That's what I look for. That's what I like. That's what I appreciate. That's what I enjoy. Okay? That's me. You are very weird if that's what you're looking for. I don't want to say it anymore because I feel like people are going to, yeah, you know, fucking clip that out of context. I've gone on like 11 different tangents off this one point, but anyway. Bro, I love the same thing, but gay. There's gay check pickup porn, really? She was just checking Ted Cruz's profile to see his 9/11 statement. She didn't expect to see porn. It's not her fault. Yeah. Yeah. So by her logic, since everyone is born the way God made them to be, anyone born with an illness should not do anything about it. That's how God made them. This woman is insane. I mean, yes, she is. Of course she's insane. Marjorie Taylor Greene once brought out a cardboard cutout of Trump on stage, praised him, and then began rubbing her hand on his crotch.
Mucky swamp. Diane always has them in the mucky swamp. Yeah. But it's amazing.
What? Yo! Yo! Okay, this is way crazier than the fucking Jewish space laser shit, dude. What? Yo! Yo! What the fuck? She like was that was on purpose, right? Like she's like literally doing like the ooh, I'm caressing your pee-pee, like, you know, ironically the way you see it in little pornaroonies in the intro. Like she didn't push it back, you know, to make space for her. Oh my God. Oh my Lord, dude. This is the most, okay, honestly, I've said this before, and I need to repeat myself over and over again. Finding Trump sexually attractive is crazier than any conspiracy theory that you can fucking put together, okay? If you find Donald Trump to be sexually attractive, like if Donald Trump fucking turns you on, and he's a repulsive human being in every way, both inside and out, if you find him like sexy and like macho and fit, you are literally too far gone, which is why Ben Garrison, too far gone. Doesn't matter. You could literally believe in the craziest conspiracy theories, and this is the craziest thing you have ever done. Okay? Coming from the man that called him cute. Yeah, I'm fucking memeing, dude, because it's such an insane thing. That's why I say Trump's got a fat dumpy and stuff. Like, that's how insane it is. It's like, that's because of how insane it is, I make jokes about it routinely. Oh my fucking God, dude. This is madness. This is way more insane. This is a fireable offense. Straight up. This is the reason why she needs to be impeached or expelled from Congress. Like, no committee positions for you. She should never be able to run again. Probably jail. I think straight to jail. Not just horny. Okay, we got to run that again. That's so good. We got to run that again while I grab a coffee real quick. Okay? So no predictions. I'm going to come back with a drink.
I got to do one more thing. I always do this. I just love this guy so much. He is. He's fantastic. This guy right here is great. Standing up in there in the Lucky Swamp. Diane always has them in the Lucky Swamp. Yeah. But it's amazing. There we go. There we go. And then.
You guys like that? You fucking like that? You silly bitches, you dirty bastards? Yeah, you do. You fucking love that shit, don't you? Oh my god, dude. So I've seen this before. Like, I've seen the way that people represent Trump in their eyes. I've seen the way that people think, like, you know, Donald Trump is like super sexy and super macho. Both of these things are completely insane. Because, and I've said this before, you can believe the earth is flat because it fucking feels flat. It looks flat, okay? To your untrained, dumbass eye, it literally looks flat. Like, so I can even understand believing in flat earth conspiracies, but thinking that Donald Trump is sexy and like a macho masculine man in the way that they have created these like rigorous rules for masculinity is literally fucking insane, because it's right in front of your eyes. You are denying something that you are seeing in front of your eyes, okay? You are literally denying something that is in front of your eyes. It's like saying the fucking clouds are actually, I don't know, purple when it's bright out and it's blue. It's clearly blue. Fuck, purple is actually debatable. That's even more debatable than this. Everything is debatable except for this. There is one objective fact here. And that is, there's one objective factor, and that is Donald Trump is a sassy bitch who's very petty and loves drama. Or clouds are fucking, the sky is blue, clouds are white. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean. Donald Trump is a petty bitch who loves drama and is sassy as fuck, and that's why I love him. And also, he's not a fucking slim, thick daddy in the way that these psycho conservatives believe in it. Chapo theorized that QAnon women want him as a gay best friend because of how sassy he is. Yeah, I don't understand. Of like, one day there will be documentaries on this. Being horny for Trump is literally crazier than every single conspiracy this person has ever said. I'm serious, dude. Yeah, I tweeted it out. Oh, by the way, there's a 285-page, $2.7 billion defamation lawsuit that election tech company Smartmatic has filed today in court in Manhattan against Fox, Lou Dobbs, Maria Bartiromo, Janine Pirro, Rudy Giuliani, and Sidney Powell. Fuck yes, dude. Okay? The introduction starts as such. I'm not going to read all of it. The earth is round. 2 + 2 = 4. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris won the 2020 election for president and vice president of the United States. The election was not stolen, rigged, or fixed. These are facts. They are demonstrable and irrefutable. Yeah, right off the bat, I'm not gonna lie. That's a hit or miss. I think depending on, especially with the court appointments from Donald Trump, you might get a judge that disputes that. Yeah. You might be like, oh, you're goddamn sorry, I'm a Federalist Society judge, baby. And this notion that the earth is round is not proven. Okay? You can't be coming into my courtroom with unproven and untested claims. Those are lies, brother. Those are lies. Lies created by Jewish people over at NASA. I'm a judge, by the way. I went to Notre Dame. Like, literally. Yeah, math was created by the Arabics. Anyway, Biden has a foreign policy agenda talk today, but that shit is fucking lame and boring, and I don't care. He's Joseph Robinette Biden has to. Here, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give you like the fucking New York Times reporter / NPR / like every fucking mainstream media line on this. Joseph Robinette Biden today is going to be delivering his foreign policy agenda on where he will be walking a tightrope in regards to his relationship with Navalny and Putin. Will he continue the Trump legacy of America first, or will he undo it piece by piece? He's also going to talk about Yemen and how he's rolling back his actions on Yemen. Sorry, the involvement the United States has on Yemen, but here, we'll take a look at it a little bit. If it's sleeper, we'll move away.
Working together and in common. We can't do it alone.
Do you not care about Yemen and Iran?
We must start with diplomacy.
No, it's not that I don't care. It's that I don't think it's foreign policy. This is going to be the worst area.
Defending freedom, championing opportunity, upholding universal rights, respecting the rule of law, and treating every person with dignity. That's the grounding wire of our global policy, our global power. That's our inexhaustible source of strength. That's America's abiding advantage. Though many of these values have come under intense pressure in recent years, even pushed to the brink in the last few weeks, the American people are going to emerge from this moment stronger, more determined, and better equipped to unite the world in fighting to defend democracy, because we have fought for it ourselves. Over the past few days, we've been in close cooperation with our allies and partners to bring together the international community to address the military coup in Burma. I've also been in touch with Leader McConnell to discuss our shared concerns about the situation in Burma, and we are united in our resolve. There can be no doubt, in a democracy, force should never seek to overrule the will of the people or attempt to erase the outcome of a credible election. The Burmese military should relinquish power they have seized, release the advocates and activists and officials they have detained, lift the restrictions on telecommunications, and refrain from violence.
Bro, I just realized,
as I said earlier,
there is so much fucking foreign conflict that we could get involved in. I was thinking, like, what are you going to talk about? And it's like Yemen, Iran, Burma, Venezuela, Bolivia. Like, there is a gorillion fucking different things that Russia. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, everybody at the CIA is just like, they're getting collective heart attacks from how hard their fucking cocks are.
Building the muscle of democratic alliances that have
Myanmar,
atrophied
sorry.
over the past few years of neglect and, I would argue, abuse.
India. Actually, he won't talk about India.
Are our greatest asset. And leading with diplomacy means standing shoulder to shoulder with our allies and key partners once again. By leading with diplomacy, we must also mean engaging our adversaries and our competitors diplomatically, where it's in our interest, and advance the security of the American people. That's why yesterday the United States and Russia agreed to extend the New START Treaty.
Don't forget Florida, a foreign adversary.
The only remaining treaty between our countries safeguarding nuclear stability. At the same time, I made it clear to President Putin, in a manner very different from my predecessor, that the days of the United States rolling over in the face of Russia's aggressive actions, interfering with our elections, cyber attacks, poisoning its citizens, are over. We will not hesitate to raise the cost on Russia and defend our vital interest and our people. And we will be more effective in dealing with Russia when we work in coalition and coordination with other like-minded partners. The politically motivated jailing of Alexei Navalny and the Russian efforts to suppress freedom of expression and peaceful assembly are a matter of deep concern to us and the international community. Mr. Navalny, like all Russian citizens, is entitled to his rights under the Russian Constitution. He's been targeted for exposing corruption. He should be released immediately and without condition. We'll also take on directly the challenges posed by our prosperity, security, and democratic values by our most serious competitor, China. We'll confront China's economic abuses, counter its aggressive, coercive action to push back on China's attack on human rights, intellectual property, and global governance. But we are ready to work with Beijing when it's in America's interest to do so. We will compete from a position of strength by building back better at home, working with our allies and partners, renewing our role in international institutions, and reclaiming our credibility and moral authority, much of which has been lost. That's why we moved quickly to begin restoring American engagement internationally and earn back our leadership position, to catalyze global action on shared challenges. On day one, I signed the paperwork to rejoin the Paris Climate Agreement. We're taking steps led by the example of integrating climate objectives across all of our diplomacy and raising the ambition of our climate targets. That way we can challenge other nations, other major emitters, to up the ante on their own commitments. I'll be hosting a Climate Leaders Summit to address the climate crisis on Earth Day of this year. America must lead in the face of this existential threat. And just as with the pandemic, it requires global cooperation. We've also re-engaged with the World Health Organization. That way we can build better global preparedness to counter COVID-19, as well as detect and prevent future pandemics, because there will be more. We've elevated the status of cyber issues within our government, including appointing the first Deputy National Security Advisor for Cyber and Emerging Technology. We're launching an urgent initiative to improve our capability, readiness, and resilience in cyberspace. Today, I'm announcing additional steps to course correct our foreign policy and better unite our democratic values with our diplomatic leadership. To begin, Defense Secretary Austin will be leading a global posture review of our forces so that our military footprint is appropriately aligned with our foreign policy and national security priorities. It will be coordinated across all elements of our national security, with Secretary Austin and Secretary...
Cybersecurity is absolutely a fucking necessary place where America needs to get better at, though. That's not even a meme. That's not a joke. That's 100% a necessity. Cybersecurity in the long term could even lead to... Cybersecurity in the short term will lead to fucking less... Hopefully, in a perfect world, cybersecurity in the short term would lead to less imperialism in the long term as well, because you're eliminating one fucking avenue of being able to retaliate because people breached your system. The only way that America does cybersecurity at this stage, unfortunately, is by literally doing nothing and getting leaks and breaches and malware and phishing attacks to just fucking own themselves over and over again, and then turning around and being like, well, we got to put sanctions on this country now.
Or a diplomatic resolution. And Tim's diplomacy will be bolstered by USAID working to ensure that humanitarian aid is reaching the Yemeni people who are suffering unendurable devastation. This war has to end. And to underscore our commitment, we are ending all American support for offensive operations in the war in Yemen, including relevant arms sales. At the same time, Saudi Arabia faces missile attacks, UAV strikes, and other threats from Iranian-supplied forces.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
We're going to continue to support and help Saudi Arabia defend its sovereignty and its territorial integrity and its people. We also face a crisis of more than 80 million displaced people suffering all around the world. The United States' moral leadership on refugee issues was a point of bipartisan consensus for so many decades when I first got here. We shine the lamp of liberty on oppressed people. We offered safe havens for those fleeing violence or persecution. And our example pushed other nations to open wide their doors as well. So today, I'm approving an executive order to begin the hard work of restoring our refugee admissions program to help meet the unprecedented global need. It's going to take time to rebuild what has been so badly damaged, but that's precisely what we're going to do. This executive order will position us.
We'll see what this fucking. We'll see how much they actually decrease arms sales to Saudi Arabia that's currently engaging in genocide in Yemen, right? Like literally a fucking genocide in Yemen is happening because Saudi Arabia is doing it with our weapons, right? So let's say they don't actually decrease the amount of weapon sales by justifying it by saying, you know, we have to do this. We have to give them arms because they have to fucking defend Iran, right? They have to defend themselves from Iran, right? So then the only fucking difference between this and Donald Trump, and I'm being 100% clear on this when I say like there is bipartisan compromise always when it comes to this sort of issue. If they do not genuinely stop their sales to Saudi Arabia, their arms sales to Saudi Arabia, then the only difference between what Joe Biden is doing and what Donald Trump has done is that Joe Biden at least knows the talking points to sell this concept to you, the American people. And Donald Trump literally is just honest about it, is way more honest about it. Just like when Donald Trump openly stated, and it was a shocking experience for someone like myself who's been covering news for a very long time, that in the aftermath of Khashoggi being executed by the Saudi government, Donald Trump literally said, I'm not stopping selling them arms. What you got $10 billion that you want to give me? No, shut the fuck up. We're going to keep selling them arms. They'll get it from someone else if they don't get it from us. That is a brutally honest perspective. It's horrific. It's monstrous. But so is this. So is this. Okay? Saying like, well, we need to continue selling some arms because Saudi Arabia's sovereignty is in jeopardy by Iran is literally just the same shit that Donald Trump was doing. It's just the same shit. Donald Trump was just honest about it. It's totally different. Suck my cock. It's not totally different.
We stated on day one. We started in day one with daily briefings of the press from the White House. We've reinstituted regular briefings here at State and at the Pentagon. We believe a free press isn't an adversary. Rather, it's essential. A free press is essential to the health of a democracy. We've restored our commitment to science and to create policies grounded in facts and evidence. I suspect Ben Franklin would approve. We've taken steps to acknowledge and address systemic racism and the scourge of white supremacy in our own country. Racial equity will not just be an issue for one department in our administration. It has to be the business of the whole of government and all our federal policies and institutions. All this matters to foreign policy.
I'm sorry. If they limit it to like surface-to-air missiles or some shit, maybe it's a little different, which I doubt that they will. But like, assuming that all weapons that you sell to Saudi Arabia will not literally immediately be used in Yemen is so fucking stupid. You are a delusional baby, okay? Saudi weapons literally have reached the hands of Al-Qaeda, okay? The remaining faction of Al-Qaeda is currently a part of the genocide in Yemen, and they are using American weapons to do that in Yemen, okay? So if we are literally directly fucking arming Al-Qaeda, why in the fuck do you think that Saudi Arabia wouldn't be like, yeah, we need these to defend ourselves against Iranian sovereignty and then use it against Yemen? You think that they don't know that, by the way? You think the fucking State Department is unaware of all this shit when I know about it? when you know about it because you've heard me cover the story? Huh? You think people at CIA are like, oh, doy, didn't know. I'm so confused. What? I can't believe. Oopsie, we armed Al Qaeda. That's crazy. No, motherfucker, this is how they do it. This is what their job is, okay? This is how the engine keeps fucking turning.
If we fight to ensure that American business is our position,
Doy, didn't know we were gonna give arms to Al Qaeda. Oopsie.
aren't stacked against us. If our work
Did a boo-boo there. Anyway, fucking gonna run an ad again. Top of the hour, every hour. Time for a 60-second ad break. It's the first of the day. Oh, I think this is ending. Hold on.
investing in our diplomacy isn't something we do just because it's the right thing to do for the world. We do it in order to live in peace, security, and prosperity. We do it because it's in our own naked self-interest. We strengthen our alliances, we amplify our power, as well as our ability to disrupt threats before they can reach our shores. When we invest in economic development of countries, we create new markets for our products and reduce the likelihood of instability, violence, and mass migrations. When we strengthen health systems in far regions of the world, we reduce the risk of future pandemics that could threaten our people and our economy. When we defend equal rights of people the world over, of women and girls, LGBTQ individuals, indigenous communities, and people with disabilities, the people of every ethnic background and religion, we also ensure that those rights are protected for our own children here in America. America cannot afford to be absent any longer on the world stage. I come today to the State Department, an agency as old and as storied as the nation itself, because diplomacy has always been essential to how America writes its own destiny. For the diplomacy of Ben Franklin helped assure the success of our revolution. The vision of the Marshall Plan helped prevent the world from foundering on the wreckage of war. And the passions of Eleanor Roosevelt declared the audacious idea of universal rights that belong to all. The leadership of diplomats of every stripe doing the daily work of engagement created the very idea of a free and interconnected world. We are a country that does big things. American diplomacy makes it happen. And our administration is ready to take up the mantle and lead once again. Thank you all. May God bless you and protect our troops, our diplomats, and our development experts, and all Americans serving in harm's way. This way.
Damn, didn't even talk about fucking India. Well, he is boys with Modi a little bit, right? Okay, so this is kind of similar. Oh, I was gonna run an ad. I'm gonna run an ad right now, and then I'll give you my take. But it's kind of similar to fucking saying that you are going to end private prisons, like end the usage of private prisons at the federal stage, and then carve out a specific exception for ICE facilities, like saying you're no longer going to supply arms to Saudi Arabia while allowing them to continue defending their sovereignty against Iran leaves room for large majority of the fucking weapons that you're selling to Iran to be continued to continue to be sold. Anyway, top of the hour, every hour, we do a 60-second ad break. You already know what it is. Boys, girls, and MBs. This is when we run a 60-second ad break. If you want to no longer see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. How can you get a free Prime subscription, you might ask? Well, by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription. It's like getting money from Jeff Bezos given to me, but you can't really, it's not really from Jeff Bezos anymore. So anyway, here's the ad. We're going to go back to the margarine in a second. I don't even know what the exact resolution is that they're arguing on, but We'll look at the floor remarks and stuff, but and why do we even bother him? It's from a guy who's even worse. What do you think the likelihood is that Biden administration will have more progressive policy towards India? What do you think will happen? The problem with India is that, like, we have built Saudi Arabia into the behemoth that it is. American foreign policy revolves around extracting natural resources from Saudi Arabia with favorable contracts and continuing to be like coalition partners against Iran in that region. So we built Saudi Arabia. We didn't fucking build India. India is a behemoth all on its own. Okay? So the problem there is if you're having a hard time dealing with the behemoth, or not even a hard time, it's just a good financial position to be in with Saudi Arabia, you're going to have a much harder time dealing with India. Dealing with India is going to look like dealing with China. Especially if India starts using the Chinese approach, which is to flex its market position and say, "Oh, you wanna fight us? You wanna go to battle? You wanna do tariffs, or you wanna fucking, you wanna tell us what to do? Okay, you can't. We're no longer buying shit." Now, India's purchasing power is not the same as China at this stage, but eventually it's going to get there. Saudis are Democrats, or what the fuck you say? This guy's killed a reporter. New video from Florida.
Show you.
Dude, just block it off, dude. Just fucking shut Florida down, okay? I don't want to look at that right now. It's going to make me lose my fucking mind, dude. I swear to God. I've already seen too much insane shit. Matt Taibbi, who's done more than any journalist to expose the systemic corruption of Wall Street, is now not just expelled from the left, but far to the right, the gathering consensus of Twitter lefties, the leftist political faction that tries to make itself smaller. He's right about leftist infighting. He's right about the left constantly trying to fucking make itself smaller. But also, as much as I love Matt Taibbi, he peddles in a lot of reactionary garbage, especially recently, especially because of like cancel culture and personally being called out, causes a lot of these people to lose their minds, dude. I think what I feel with Matt is, look, I really respect Matt Taibbi. I do. I loved his earlier work. I think he's done an incredible job at Rolling Stone. Like he was very similar to like, I mean, he tailored his career around the Hunter S. Thompson style of like reporting, writing interesting coverage, going to places and like writing about things that people weren't writing. Wall Street corruption is basically his main bread and butter. Lee Fong does dark money. Matt Taibbi does Wall Street, right? Yeah, gonzo journalism. So he's great, but now ever since he like flipped over to Substack, it's all just like 2014 era Gamergate centrist bullshit that revolves around largely inconsequential cancel culture takes. And I think probably part of the reason is because he himself was a victim of cancel culture, or he himself was in the crosshairs of cancel culture, if you will, when he had a bunch of like sexual assault accusations and shit. And since then, he just like fucking lost it. And I've seen this with like people in my life, like when they personally go through an instance where they feel like they are in the crosshairs of what they believe is cancel culture, they start slowly but surely moving further and further to the right and hyper focusing on social issues to the same degree that like the people that they're criticizing focus on it. Like, I'm a bit of a centrist on this issue, as you all know, Sometimes I shit on the over-the-top woke lords, the care lords, and a lot of times I shit on the edge lords as well, right? So, yeah, you can five-head me all you want, but like there is a tendency for a lot of people to... There's a tendency for some people out of a place of pure frustration, okay? Out of a place of pure spite and frustration to overcorrect and engage in things that are just completely ridiculous. Okay? Completely ridiculous. And it's honestly sometimes very hard to maintain this dynamic where you yourself are supposed to be a progressive person, and yet sometimes other progressives make it very fucking hard. Okay? And they do. Sometimes, like, progressive people make it very hard to be progressive. And I say this as someone who has been canceled by fucking progressives a bunch of times myself. Okay? I just don't care. Like, I'm in a position where I am comfortable, and I have a community that I love, and I have a community that gives me this confidence to be able to say whatever the fuck I want to say. Okay? So when people are like, oh, dude, fuck you, you're canceled, like, you know, I can't believe you're being racist, like, who are they going to go to? Jeff Bezos? Are they going to fucking call Jeff Bezos on me? Good luck, right? And I shouldn't be overconfident because there are still ways that you can take away my income and livelihood, obviously. But for the most part, I haven't done anything so offensive that like people get together and try to do that, with the exception of Nazis who try to do it all the time. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, when Matt moved to Substack, he should have recognized that he has built an audience for himself through his diligent reporting, right? That was going to defend him regardless. He didn't have to switch his entire coverage to just focusing on SJWs and how crazy they are, especially because so many of those SJWs that you are shitting on are completely powerless. You always have to remember, these people that get together and yell about random shit on the internet, including you guys when you sometimes engage in this, including myself when I sometimes engage in this, okay? When people say like, that's a problematic take, Sweaty, like, just, you know, hold this L, just apologize and move on, even if you didn't do anything wrong. Like, when you say that, you're saying that because you have resentment coming from a place of powerlessness. You do not have any power. You recognize internally that you do not have any power. So you can't change the structure. You can't change the system. So all you can do is just like get a fucking scalp immediately. It'll make you feel better. It signals to everyone else that you're doing the right thing. You're on the right side of an argument. But it ultimately doesn't fucking solve anything. If anything, it just like triggers the fuck out of the other side a little bit further, or moves people in the margins further and further to the right. And a lot of people don't have, a lot of people, unfortunately, don't have that same conviction. They don't have that conviction where they're like, yeah, you fucking canceled me. I don't give a shit. I'm still going to advocate for whatever I believe in, regardless of how fucking cringe or annoying my side might be. Okay? But some people, especially if they're older, or especially if their like position was compromised in a way that instilled the fear of God in them, like Matt Taibbi, or actions that they may or may not have committed, and I don't know the exact details, they go super far into hyper-focusing on just how bad cancel culture is and how bad SJWs are. A lot of these centrists are just a bunch of wannabes who want to seem reasonable. They spend a lot of time bitching about cancel culture from anime profile Twitter. Also, a lot of cancel culture shit comes from overcorrective, cringe, centrist liberals, ironically. Yes. For sure. But it is something that everybody hates, okay? It's something that everyone fucking hates. So everything is cancel culture now, including Marjorie Taylor Greene potentially being expelled from the committees that she's on board. She's in. Cancel culture. That's cancel culture. Trump losing the election. That's cancel culture. You just got canceled by the American people. Like, everything is cancel culture. Why? Because cancel culture is bad. Okay? It's bad. Nobody likes it. The people that are doing it all the fucking time don't like it because everyone does it. For some fucking reason, though, it is something only the left engages in the eyes of everyone. Whether they are centrists or liberals, it's just the left. Only the left does cancel culture. That's not fucking true at all, dude. And take it from someone who has literally been canceled by those very same people that constantly cry about cancel culture. I can tell you with a certainty that cancel culture is not just a one-sided equation. Okay? It's not. Right, cancel the song by not watching? What? No. Ben Shapiro, Daily Wire, every right-wing outlet tried to get me banned and successfully got me banned from this platform for 7 days. What the fuck are you talking about? Every Fox News program that cries about cancel culture literally turned around and was like, you need to ban this person. Why is this terrorist lover on a platform? I wonder how much of this obsession with SJW is a product of the permanent nature of social media and people using it to vent frustrations. Just used to be with close friends or in your own home that you say dumb shit when upset. Now conservatives find the dumbest Twitter post and project that onto everything. Yeah. I don't understand when people, they say they've been canceled, but they have a ton of viewers or are still relevant like yourself. Because in some ways, it's not real. But in the moment, it's very real. Does that make sense? It's what you do after it that that allows you to recover from it. That's why there's a conversation around like cancel culture not being real or cancel culture being real. Like, yeah, look at fucking PewDiePie. How many times has he been canceled? I've been fucking canceled. I'm larger than I ever was. Okay. But then there are real instances where someone deserves to be fucking canceled, and they do, and they don't make a comeback from it. And that is someone like Milo Yiannopoulos or someone like Alex Jones, right? And then there are instances where someone who doesn't deserve to be fucking canceled absolutely gets owned, okay? And is no longer a part of it, no longer a part of the conversation, no longer can work, and that's Colin Kaepernick. You can turn around and be like, oh, he made so much money now. Like, well, dude, he was a quarterback, brother. Like, he's a quarterback who went to the Super Bowl. Like, you're fucking crazy. It's just, he's done. He's not a quarterback anymore. It's over. So, McCarthyism is not a primitive form of cancel culture. No, McCarthyism is when you literally fucking use the government to purge communists. Like, no, it's what people say cancel culture is, but that's actually that's actually damaging beyond it across the board. So remember, by the way, dude, football players don't get fucking canceled for murdering people. They get canceled for taking a knee. Okay? Just remember that. Now, obviously, Kaepernick probably wasn't as good as some of these players who have players who may or may not have murdered people or domestic abused people, but allegedly done those things. But you know, it's still fucking insane that we got a dude who took a knee and he can never work in the NFL ever again, whereas homies are just fucking beating the shit out of their wives in elevators, on camera, in 4K, murdering people. There are a lot of examples, dude. I feel like everyone was shitting on Ray Lewis. I mean, but they're fucking working. That's the point. The narrative that Cap wasn't incredibly talented is laughable. He was better than 70% of all starting quarterbacks. Okay, I'm not gonna engage in this. The dogfighting shit is a different story. I think Michael Vick was an asshole and he did horrible things, but he also served his time. Didn't he? Like, he literally went to fucking jail, served his time, and that's more so a story of redemption rather than a person who suffers no consequences of their actions. Like, so that's more a story that you could use that as a story of rehabilitation. That's actually another part of this where we talk about like the draconian nature of American culture and how many people are constantly agitating to enact really strict punitive measures. And it's like, that is also a separate part of this issue as well, separate part of this conversation as well, which is that people get mad. People get mad because those in positions of power that engage in like horrific acts of violence don't actually see any punishments. There's no accountability. That's why people get mad. People shouldn't get mad when there is accountability and someone has already suffered a punishment. Say some shit about pitbulls and whites lose their shit. Man, I love pitbulls too, man. I do. I know he tortured dogs. It's a fucking monstrous thing that he did. Don't get me wrong, but if you go to fucking... Stop saying he electrocuted and drowned dogs. I understand. What do you want him to fucking go to jail forever? Is that what you want? Stupid. No, they want him to die? Like, you're a fucking freak, dude. If you want someone to fucking die, like, if we're not talking about, if we're not like joking or memeing about this sort of shit, and you like legitimately want someone to fucking die for animal abuse, then you're a fucking psychopath. Like, you're a freak. And the same goes for even fucking, and I say this all the time and people get mad. Same goes for even fucking rape, dude. Okay? Like, you're crazy. You're a crazy person. We have to focus on rehabilitation over incarceration. The point is, if someone doesn't see any sort of punishment and continues to do the bad things. Anyway, there's a bunch of fucking 12-year-olds in my audience, and stop, you're baiting, right? No, I am not fucking baiting. I am being 100% serious about this. It is a take that is a position that I've held on to for a very long time. I repeat myself all the time. Rehabilitation over incarceration always, if we're having a serious conversation about this. Eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind, okay? And not only that, but also, you are the problem. You are the reason why our prison system is so fucking fundamentally flawed. That's why we house it. That's why we jail a quarter of the entire world's jailed population, incarcerated population. It's fucking psychos like you. You need to really look at yourself. You need to take a good hard fucking look at yourself and recognize that you are participating in the incredibly reactionary worldview that allows this sort of incredibly dehumanizing prison system to exist in the United States. This is such a privileged take. Yeah, it is. You're right. You're right. My point on we should focus on rehabilitation over incarceration is a privileged take. You're right. No, you're right. We should just murder people that you don't like. Murder people that you that have committed crimes, whether it's rape or anything. Why not murder them for theft, actually? Fuck it, dude. No reason for rehabilitative justice. What do you get? What do you get when you murder a rapist? Nothing. You don't get fucking happiness out of it. You don't get anything out of it. Punitive measures are not successful deterrents either, okay? That's the other fucking problem. It is literally, it is a tested and proven unsuccessful measure. And here you are, you're like, oh yeah, fuck it. That's what we should be doing. Yeah. Anyway. Oh. You just broke so many hearts in here, my guy. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm a hard no on capital punishment. Sorry. Like, if this is a new take, that if you're hearing my very consistent position on this for the first time, and I've been literally talking about this for a very long time, every time prison or incarceration or any of these come up, I talk about it all the time. If that breaks your heart, then sorry. Welcome to fucking heartbreak. Okay? Here goes the exodus of those who haven't heard this position from Hasan. Yeah. This has always been my stance. Yeah. Like, here's the thing, guys. Yeah, NA, dude. This is like, listen, there's a couple issues in America where Americans just lose their shit no matter what. Guns and fucking capital punishment, or like really draconian punishments. You have this conversation with like a fucking Norwegian dude. They're like, what? You're murdering people? You're murdering people? And what the fuck are you doing? You can't do that. You fucking have this conversation with anyone else in a civilized country. They're going to be like, what do you mean you're murdering people? That's insane. How long did you go to jail for? And then you have this conversation with an American. No matter how fucking insanely woke they are, they're like, oh no, you have to murder people. Like you literally, some people need to get murdered. I'm sorry, they have to get murdered. I'm not recognizing like such a significant fucking flaw that they have. Your use of the word murder is loaded. Oh, I'm sorry, sweaty. Let me use fucking neutral language to spare your feelings. That's precisely what you're doing. It's an execution by the state. It's fucking murder. Shut the fuck up. Okay? Sorry. What should I say? Should I use neutral passive language for you? It's loaded. It's still fucking murder. It's like someone telling me, well, I'm sorry. I'm biased towards police officers, which is precisely why you should say that a perpetrator walked into a bullet instead of in a officer involved shooting instead of a cop murdered someone. To be fair, Norwegians also let that guy that murdered 70 children in a leftist youth camp live a comfortable life, which is pathetic. No, dude, your point of view is fucking pathetic. Okay? That dude is in jail forever. Like, it doesn't matter. You think he's having a great time, dude? He's in fucking jail. He has no freedom still. Jail, regardless of the position that you're in inside of jail, you're still locked away in a facility. Okay? Your movement is still restricted. It is an incredibly inhumane thing to do to another human being, and some people deserve that. Okay? Certainly. Also, on top of that, there are limitations to this argument. I'm not a full-blown prison abolitionist. Okay? I'm not a full-blown police abolitionist either, because I recognize the necessity for some sort of deterrence protocol. I understand it. I understand that there is a need for at least incarceration, especially when it comes to certain individuals who are impossible to rehabilitate with our current knowledge over sociopathy and violent, psychopathic, antisocial personality disorders that cause people to go out and not be able to stop themselves from doing fucking murder and shit. Okay? And rapes and pedophilia. I'm not saying serial killers should fucking roam the lands, or mass shooters should roam the lands, dummies. But the mentality that every rapist deserves to be murdered immediately is literally the reason why black people used to get fucking clapped on all the time and still do. Not to like turn this, not to outwoke you by like pulling the fucking race card here, but that's one of the outcomes of it. The worst part about this bit is that whenever we talk about Norwegian prisons, people are like, that's better than my fucking living quarters. It's like, how do you not recognize that that's still bad? Okay? That's still bad. And that the problem maybe isn't Norway's prison system, but maybe the problem is your fucking country, where like a normal human being is subject to a worse off living condition than a fucking Norwegian prison. You're not wrong, just an asshole. I mean, that's you've just described my entire stream. If you kill a rapist, you literally get human meat and bones and whatever they had in their inventory, you idiot. Shit take. This is why your gun range was always empty. That's pretty good. The definition of murder is literally extrajudicial. If killing someone is legal, it's not murder. Then then I should stop saying that about police shootings, which is the example I just mentioned. Right? Remember, that's my counter to you precisely was, well, then I should stop, if you're going to have this semantics argument, I should stop saying that about police shootings as well, because they're technically not murder. Well, they're murder from my point of view, because from my moral framework, I believe that that is an unjust thing to do. YouTube connoisseur. We got a good React playlist here. Haas buff. Nice. How can you be against capital punishment but be for abortion rights? Well, I'm also for euthanasia. I think the value of... I'm also for euthanasia, and I'm also for being able to defend your property. I think your safety and security and well-being in your own body as a woman overrides the potential birth that that person might give. The life that that person might fucking create. Just because I'm on board with that, and also on board with voluntary euthanasia, doesn't mean that I am going to be pro capital punishment. Why is it that every time I say euthanasia, people fucking immediately go pog euthanasia? Like, are people actually unaware of this word, or are they just memeing? I wonder sometimes. Voluntary euthanasia is wrong. I mean, that's your point of view. My point of view is that it's not. I think it could be the humane thing to do in certain instances. What do you mean voluntary euthanasia is wrong? What if you have fucking crippling cancer? What if you have Alzheimer's and you wanna take the matters in your own hands and die with dignity, and you don't want to cripple other people in your family and have to take care of you? What if you are about to undergo tremendous amounts of fucking pain? In certain instances, it's literally the right thing to do and the more humane thing to do. ALS, another great example. I'm just uncomfortable with the word. Look how the Nazis use the word. Wait, what? Euthanasia? What do you mean how the Nazis use the word? I'm not talking about fucking clapping people with disabilities, man. Like, or Jewish people. What the fuck do you mean? Are you guys thinking about eugenics? Dude, what is happening to my community? What is going on? You think I'm talking about eugenics when I say euthanasia? Lordy, what the fuck is happening today, dude? All right, let's go to someone who will ground us back, where someone with remarkable takes will hopefully cure some of your fucking brain rot. So you don't think a teen suicide is tragic then? What? My guy, the cases that I am oh my God, why do people fucking always do this? This is what I mean when I say I fucking hate debate lords. Like, you know precisely what I mean when I'm talking about like a physician approved, a person who underwent like rigorous psychiatric checks before literally saying I'm signing off on taking my own life. Not a fucking teenager who's like depression can be medically cured, okay? As a consequence of like going through insane fucking hormonal changes and like feeling like they want to be suicidal. What the fuck?
Thank you. Madam Speaker, my Democrat colleagues, Republican colleagues, my district back home in Georgia 14, to the American people, to my mom and dad, and my husband and my children. I've been here for 1 month and a day, and I've gotten to know part of my conference, my Republican colleagues, but not even all of them yet. I haven't gotten to know any of my Democrat colleagues, and I haven't had to have any conversations with any of you to tell you who I am and what I'm about. You only know me by how Media Matters, CNN, MSNBC, and the rest of the mainstream media is portraying me. What you don't know about me is that I'm a very proud wife of almost 25 years, that I'm a mother of 3 children, and I consider being a mother the greatest blessing of my life and the greatest thing that I'll ever achieve. I'm proudly the first person to graduate college in my family, making my parents very happy and proud. I'm also a very successful business owner. We've grown our company from 1 state to 11 states. I'm a very hard worker. I've always paid my taxes. I've never been arrested. I've never done drugs, but I've gotten a few speeding tickets in my day. What you need to know about me is I'm a very regular American, just like the people I represent in my district and most people across the country. I never ever considered to run for Congress or even get involved in politics. As a matter of fact, I wasn't a political person until I found a candidate that I really liked, and his name is Donald J. Trump when he ran for president. To me, he was someone I could...
I love this. She's like a little kid being punished. Oh, look at me. She's doing the classic, yo, I swear to God. This is Yakubian power, okay? This is white lady energy, okay? I'm sorry. No other. We've talked about builds and classes, guilds, and spawn points. No other category has the white lady card that they can use. Now, there's limitations to the character build out, obviously. Like, it's still the most OP human. The most OP human build is still the cisgender heterosexual white male. For the most part, it's like the most it's the most OP one, right? But the white female is a close second. The cishet white female is a close second, and it comes with a unique skill. A unique skill that only this character has, where they immediately turn around and make themselves like so innocent. And you know, I'm just like, oh, I'm just a little baby. What's going on? I didn't even get to meet any of my Democrats on the other side. Like, shut the fuck up, you fucking freak. You literally, like a month ago, you're like, we need to murder Nancy Pelosi. And then all of a sudden, in front of Congress, you're like, oh, And we've seen this with Boo Boo Bennett as well. She does this. It's called the Officer Daddy voice, where she's like, Officer Daddy, I was just trying to ask questions. Like, but as soon as the officer turns around, it's like, whoa, why do you like Donald Trump? Why do you like Donald Trump? Oh, you fucking leftists, you're all pussies. Oh, no, please. No. Okay? That's what she's doing here. And it is unfortunately a very successful measure that works on a lot of people.
Could relate to someone that I enjoyed his plain talk, not the offensive things, but just the way he talked normally. And I thought, finally, maybe this is someone that will do something about the things that deeply bother me, like the fact that we're so deeply in debt that our country has murdered over 62 million people in the womb.
Oh, God. Yo, this is good, dude. This is really good. She's playing all the best, the greatest hits. This is so good. This is a masterclass.
The fact that our borders are open and some of my friends have had their children murdered by illegal aliens. Or perhaps that maybe we can...
What the fuck? How many people do you know that have had their children murdered by illegal aliens? What? Dude, it literally happens every day, 3 times a day. You don't understand. First of all, undocumented immigrants, and this is a fact, undocumented immigrants commit less crime per capita than natural-born U.S. citizens. So if she knows multiple people that have been murdered by undocumented immigrants, that means there is a gigantic murder problem in America. Like, and there is a murder problem in America, but way more than what we currently expect there to be a murder problem in America. Okay? Like, literally just like everyone is dying all the time. Like, I know 20 people that have been murdered, and I know 3 people that have been murdered by undocumented immigrants, that sort of thing. Okay?
And stop sending our sons and daughters to fight in foreign wars and be used as the world's police, basically. Or maybe that our government would stand up for our American businesses and our American jobs and make the American people and the American taxpayers their focus. These are the things that I care about deeply. So when we elected President Trump, and then I started seeing things in the news that didn't make sense to me, like Russian collusion, which are conspiracy theories also, and have been proven so. These things bothered me deeply, and I realized—
I fucking love that when, and it is to some degree, like the Russiagate stuff is like Seth Abramson and shit like that, like Louise Mensch. These are leftist QAnon, okay? These are not leftist. These are liberal QAnon, liberal versions of QAnon, right? Except the material harm that liberal QAnon creates in the world, or whether we talk about like American domestic policy especially, is it nothing in comparison to right-wing QAnon and the amount of damage that that has caused. Now, there are some weirdo fucking like anti-imperialism always tankies out there who will fucking say, you're wrong. What about agitation against Russia? It's creating agitation against Russia. We're going to go to war with Russia. It's like, bitch, we're already at war with fucking Russia. We're at a proxy war with Russia. Democrats are going to do that. Republicans are going to do that regardless. The Lebanon has nothing to do with like us actually going to war with Russia. Okay? Stop being delusional. Those very same people who have drank the Kool-Aid of the Democratic Party are going to defend the Democratic Party regardless. Anyway. Blue Anon has resulted in... Yeah, see? TX Capita is what I mean, by the way. The guys that try to, like, big up the fucking stakes. Blue Anon has resulted in record high amounts of Russophobia and normalized intelligence and national security state in the media and DNC. Yeah, you're right, dude. Because before fucking Lebanon, we definitely didn't have a fucking expansive surveillance state, and liberals were like literally fighting against it, right? Tooth and nail. Like when Barack Obama, before the Russia gate shit, expanded our national surveillance state. That was, you know, I remember famously liberals were very opposed to that. No, the fuck they weren't. Shut up. They don't need to do the fucking Lebanon bullshit to do that, okay? Not Lebanon, Libanon, which is the liberal QAnon, which is, it's just, yeah. Yeah, America really needed to fucking use Russia as a foreign adversary to justify foreign intervention. And the other side of this equation is that, like, there is legitimate fucking evidence that Russia, much like every other fucking foreign adversary, tries to tamper in American elections. And the only counter to that is, well, we do it too. Yeah, exactly. We do it. They do it. Focus on fucking cybersecurity and shut the fuck up. But don't act like fucking Russia also had nothing to do with trying to, you know, trying to fucking meddle in American elections. They did. So do we, all the time. Yo, people who charged and indicted because of the Russia probe, you're factually wrong if you're saying the Russia shit is as conspiratorial as QAnon. No, the Russia shit is not as conspiratorial as QAnon. But the legitimacy of like, or the impact of Russian interference on American domestic policy being as ridiculous as like what Rachel Maddow claimed it was, is no different than saying like, yeah, Jeffrey Epstein is real, which means that the entirety of the Democratic Party are pedophile warlords. That's it. There is truth within the heart of fucking Russia meddling in our foreign affairs. There is no truth in like Vladimir Putin's puppet Donald Trump is the reason why we have tax cuts for the wealthy in this country. Like, you fucking freak. You're out of your mind. You're just literally trying to justify decades, not even decades, centuries of American politics by looking at like a comfortable narrative that you've created for yourself that is literally a rehashing of old Cold War style narratives. The worst part about it is that Navalny himself is the only solid opposition against Vladimir Putin as it stands currently. And that motherfucker's crazy too. Which is part of the reason why I don't fucking cover the Russia stuff. Because Vladimir Putin sucks dog shit. But also, Navalny is fucking terrible too. I don't know who... Like, I have no dog in that fight. It's just going to be shit regardless. Like... Why is it that every time we oppose Russia as a foreign adversary, we in the American State Department end up siding with literal fucking Nazis, like swastika flag wearing Nazis, whether it be fucking Ukraine or whether it be like Navalny, who is not directly a Nazi, but pretty fucking white nationalist. And also refuses to collaborate with the leftist movement in Russia, as far as I know. What are your thoughts on Obama as president? Just curious. There's good and there's bad. Anyway, let's keep going.
Just watching CNN or Fox News, I may not find the truth. And so what I did is I started looking up things on the internet, asking questions like most people do every day. Use Google. And I stumbled across something, and this was at the end of 2017, called QAnon. Well, these posts were mainly about this Russian collusion information. A lot of it was some of what I would see on the news at night. And I got very interested in it. So I posted about it on Facebook. I read about it. I talked about it. I asked questions about it.
I'm the real victim here. If you yell at me, that means you're yelling at people asking questions. Why do you hate little babies asking questions? Look at me, I'm a little baby. Literally, the entire... I love her defense, dude. I love this statement. It is just her being like, Officer Daddy, I did my own research.
Information came from it. But you see, here's the problem. Throughout 2018, because I was upset about things and didn't trust the government, really, because the people here weren't doing the things that I thought they should be doing for us, the things that I just told you I cared about. And I want you to know, a lot of Americans don't trust our government, and that's sad. The problem with that is, though, is I was allowed to believe things that weren't true, and I would ask questions about them and talk about them. And that is absolutely what I regret. Because if it weren't for the Facebook post and comments that I liked in 2018, I wouldn't be standing here today, and you couldn't point a finger and accuse me of anything wrong. Because I've lived a very good life that I'm proud of, my family's proud of, my husband's proud of, my children are proud of. And that's what my district elected me for. So later in 2018, when I started finding misinformation, lies, things that were not true in these QAnon posts, I stopped believing it. And I want to tell you, any source, and I say this to everyone, any source of information that is a mix of truth and a mix of lies is dangerous, no matter what it is saying, what party it is helping, anything or any country it's about. It's dangerous. And these are the things that happen on the left and the right.
Guys!
And it is a true problem.
Guys, I'm logging off.
So
I need to log off, guys. It's so sad. What's happening to me is so sad, guys. What's happening to me is actually, I am the victim, okay? I am the real victim here, dude. I need to take some time off. It's so sad for me, what's happening to me, personally. Wait, I'm just trying to find, like, good emo music to play over this, like... So far from you. Like this. It's like, that's what it is, okay? That's literally what this is right now. It's like, oh, I'm actually gonna get a haircut and dye my hair fucking black right now. I'm so sad. I'm so fucking sad about what happened to me. What happened to me is devastating to me.
What party it is helping on the left and the right. And it is a true problem in our country. So I walked away from those things and I decided I'm going to do what I've done all my life. I'm going to work hard and try to solve the problems that I'm upset about. So I started getting involved in politics. You see, school shootings are absolutely real. And every child that is lost, those families mourn it. I understand how terrible it is because when I was 16 years old in 11th grade, my school was a gun-free school zone, and one of my schoolmates brought guns to school and took our entire school hostage. And that.
So if it was not a gun-free school zone, like, it would have been legal for them to bring the gun there regardless? I'm so confused. Also, like, the hilarity of this fucking freak. The hilarity of this freak being a part of the education committee is not lost on me, especially considering the fact that, one, there was a fucking literal armed guard, a cop, a school police officer at Parkland, and it was a demonstrable failure. And two, like, she has said other school shootings are fake. Why the fuck are we putting this arm the children with guns sociopath in any position of power regardless? Is Sandy Hook is fake?
That happened right down the hall from my classroom. I know the fear that David Hogg had that day. I know the fear that these kids have. And this is why, and I say this sincerely with all my heart, because I love our...
Also, I don't believe that. I wonder, I'm sure someone will fact check this. I doubt it. She's like, I know literally millions of people that have been murdered by undocumented immigrants. I know them. I've been murdered by an undocumented immigrant while I was on my way to fucking Congress today. I literally have been in multiple school shootings. Like, she's so fucking stupid that she's lying like a dumb guy lies. You know what I mean? Dude, yeah, I totally, dude. It's like when you're a kid and when you go to school and like someone who wants to be cool is like a perpetual liar and you know that they just can't stop themselves from fucking lying all the time. And they say shit like, oh yeah, dude, I totally like, you know, over summer vacation, I totally fucked my counselor. And then I fucked my counselor's mom. And then I fucked my friend's mom too, dude. Yeah, well, you won't hear about it because like, whatever, dude, like it fucking happened over summer break. Like that's her fucking argument here, is that like, I have seen a gorillion people get murdered by undocumented immigrants, and I myself have been murdered, and also I was in a school shooting. But then these motherfuckers turn around and say AOC's lying, which is hilarious. Like, AOC is lying despite the fact that she was involved in a situation that everyone watched live on television that ended up with 5 people fucking dying. But Marjorie Taylor Greene is like, I've literally been murdered. I've been murdered by a school shooter. How dare you tell me I don't understand what school shootings look like? It's real? Oh, God, that makes it even worse, by the way. That makes it even fucking worse that it's real. Oh, the fact that she was in a school shooting and literally, or a hostage situation, and literally is fucking turning around and saying that the opposite, that we need to fucking arm the students is so fucking freak-like, dude. She was in a school shooting situation and denies other school shootings. Oh, I'm dying. It's too much for my heart to handle, okay? A bit contradictory, don't you think? It blows my mind that she herself may or may not have been involved, unless she was the one who was taking everyone hostage. Bro, Marjorie Taylor Greene be like, I myself was involved in a hostage situation at my school when I was a young girl, where I brought an AR-15 to school and kidnapped a teacher. bro. Jesus Christ. Wait, how old is she? How the fuck was she in high school in 1990? Why did she say school shootings were fake staged? 46? Okay, that fits, right? I can't do math. If she graduated in 92, then yeah, that does fit, that she was there. Damn, she's a rough 46. Yeah. Mom, hey man, don't make fun of her traumatic situation like that at all. Not cool at all. Dude, I urge you to fuck yourself, okay? If you go through a traumatic experience and then you use that to literally fucking say that more traumatic situations should occur and that traumatic situations that have occurred are actually fake, or if it did happen, it's good, and that you can literally turn around and fucking harass victims of school shootings, it's over. There's no trauma card there, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. What is this, dude? Oh my God, you fucking liberals. Jesus Christ, dude. This is why you deserve to be owned by Republicans. Dumbass, sea cucumber brained Republicans get to fucking own you, because that's the type of take that some people have. I don't know if that was sarcasm or not. Same motherfucker shaming AOC for her trauma.
Our kids, every single one of your children.
You know what would be similar to like people making fun of AOC? If AOC's followers kidnapped a bunch of people, or if AOC's fucking followers were like literally trying to, kidnap Republicans or something in Congress, and then she talked about how traumatic her experience was after saying previous instances of similar experiences were totally fucking staged. Okay, like if she dunked on like, I don't know, someone who literally got someone who got like shot or something. My mother aborted me, and we should be able to bring guns into Planned Parenthood. Yeah.
All of our children. I truly believe that children at school should never be left unprotected. I believe they should be just as protected as we were with 30,000 National Guardsmen. Our children are our future, and they're our most precious resource. I also want to tell you 9/11 absolutely happened. I remember that day crying all day long, watching it on the news.
So why did you think it didn't happen? So why did you start saying it didn't happen? Like,
and it's a tragedy for anyone to say it didn't happen. And so that I definitely want to tell you, I do not believe that it's fake. I also want to tell you that we've got to do better. You see, big media companies can take teeny tiny pieces of words that I've said, that you have said, any of us, and can portray us into someone that we're not. And that is wrong. Cancel culture is a real thing. It is very real. And when big tech companies like Twitter, you can scroll through and see where someone may have retweeted porn, this is a problem. This is a terrible, terrible thing. But yet, when I say that I absolutely believe with all my heart that God's creation is He created them male and female, and that should not be denied, when I am censored for saying those type of things, that is wrong. You see, here's the real situation. I decided to run for Congress because I wanted to help our country. I want Americans to have our American dream. I want to protect our freedoms. This is what I ran for Congress on. I never once said during my entire campaign, QAnon. I never once said any of the things that I am being accused of today during my campaign. I never said any of these things since I have been elected for Congress. These were words of the past, and these things do not represent me. They do not represent my district, and they do not represent my values. Here's what I can tell you. I am beyond grateful for this opportunity, and I'll tell you why. I believe in God with all my heart.
I'm such a different person than I was 2 months ago. That's the old me. When she says, bro, you're 46 years old, okay? When you say I was a different person like 30 years ago, I believe it. When you say I was a different person 2 months ago when I was running on like QAnon conspiracies as a part of my fucking campaign, then like, no, I don't believe you. Like, you can't say when I'm fucked up, that's the real me. Whoa, that was the old me, bro. Like, fucking 2020, new year, new me. Like, that's literally still you. Oh, dude, I know I fucking... I know... You know, I know I said Jewish space lasers caused the California wildfires, but, like, that was me from 5 minutes ago, dude. It's just a phase, dude. I've gone beyond it.
And I'm so grateful to be humbled, to be reminded that I'm a sinner and that Jesus died on the cross to forgive me for my sins.
Oh!
And this is something that I absolutely rejoice in today to tell you all. And I think it's important for all of us to remember none of us are perfect. None of us are. And none of us can
That's true. Someone Ben brings up a good point. She had her school hostage situation at 16. She harassed a school shooting survivor at 44. People change, bro. True. True, dude. That's true. Hey, I've changed, and for the better, folks. Now I'm doing the harassment of school shooting victims instead of being a school shooting victim.
And come close to earning our way into heaven just by our acts and our works. But it's only through the grace of God. And this is why I will tell you, as a member of this Congress, the 117th Congress, I am a passionate person. I'm a competitor. I'm a fighter. I will work with you for good things for the people of this country. But the things I will not stand for is abortion. I think it's the worst thing this country has ever committed. And if we are to say in God we trust, how do we murder God's creation in the womb? Another thing I will say to this body is I want to work with all of you for our people. It should be America first always. Always. And there's nothing wrong with that. And if this Congress is to tolerate members that condone riots that have hurt American people, attacked police officers, occupied federal property, burned businesses and cities, but yet wants to condemn me and crucify me in the public square for words that I said and I regret a few years ago, then I think we are in a real big problem, a very big problem. What shall we do as Americans? Shall we stay divided like this? Will we allow the media that is just as guilty as QAnon?
Dude, this is insanity. Like, this is... Honestly, I can't fucking believe that, like, this is where we're at, where a congressperson who believes in complete nonsensical psychopathic conspiracy theories that has said, like, we should murder Nancy Pelosi can turn around and be like, I'm the real victim here, okay? And then literally say, like, you know, QAnon is bad, but so is the fucking media, and I'm just a good, wholesome Christian, and it's gonna work. Like, she's gonna get away with it. You know what I mean? Like, this is going to blow over, and we're gonna forget about it until she says some other psychopathic nonsense. She fundraised over this problem to the tune of $1.6 million. This country is so bad, dude. It's so fucking bad. It's the fucking Family Guy meme, dude. It's literally this, dude. Here, I'll show you once again. This is, oh, you want to win an election? All you got to do here.
9/11 was bad.
I agree with that.
9/11. 9/11.
It's like, oh, dude, just hit the high notes and these fucking hogs will defend you. I know I'm here because I said things about Jewish space lasers and how George Soros worked with the Nazis and how, there's pedophile demon vampires in Congress. But also, abortion is bad and it's murder. And also, I'm a Christian and this is cancel culture. And everyone's like, yeah, fuck yeah, let's go, she's fucking right, she's right, we need to defend her till we die, brother. Holy shit, I'll go to bat for you, Marjorie. That's it, that's all she did. It's like, I'm the real victim here. Great stuff. Good showing. Incredible.
Of presenting truth and lies to divide us? Will we allow ourselves to be addicted to hate and hating one another? I hope not, because that's not the future I want for my children, and it's not the future I want for any of your children. I yield back my time. Thank you.
And the way that this works, and the way that politics works in America nowadays is just basically like, as long as you appeal to like the most psychotic fucking 30%, you win. You appeal to the most psychotic 30% and you win. That's it. So that's why, as long as you say like abortion is murder, and that's the reason why she's saying that, abortion is murder, and everyone's like, yeah, she's right. God. It's great. This person was literally saying like, no, Trump won the election like fucking 5 weeks ago. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. It's great. It's awesome. Okay. People voted for this type of shit? Yeah. People voted specifically for this. Like, they voted for her to do this sort of shit. Okay? Because we are a nation beyond repair. In many ways. They knew she was a fucking QAnon. They voted for her for the QAnon thing. Hog Party alert, 65 Republicans. Wait, no. Every single Republican in the House thinks it's acceptable for a member to... Wait, what? Wait, they don't know how many... I thought the Marjorie Taylor Greene vote was secret. Was cast in a secret ballot. I guess not. The expulsion vote. That I thought it was going to be a secret ballot, a secret vote. Oh, it was all in... Okay. Oh, Cheney was the secret one. Sorry. So how did every single Republican in the House thinks it's acceptable for a member of Congress to express desire? 65 Republicans voted to remove Liz Cheney. Wait, how did they know? If 65 Republicans voted to remove Liz Cheney from leadership. They said it? We know the vote totals, even if it's just a number. I mean, they don't know, though. Oh, it's not the full House. It's the Republican caucus that did it? Oh, I thought it was... Oh, fuck. My bad. Okay, well, I gotta run an ad right now. But I've been talking about this... I talked about this a bunch of times already, which is that, like, for Republicans, going against Donald Trump, who they believe is the base, okay, who represents the interests of the base, is a far worse offense than Far worse of an offense than being a QAnon supporter. 65 Republicans voted to remove Liz Cheney from leadership for voting to impeach Trump. 0 Republicans voted to strip Marjorie Taylor Greene of her committee assignments for supporting QAnon. Tells you everything we need to know about the future of the GOP. Tells you everything you know about the past of the GOP. It's literally what I've been saying nonstop so far. This is the Republican Party. Democrats are desperately trying to change that narrative, to offer them an olive branch, to make it seem like the Republican Party is sane, to make it seem like the Republican Party actually is something different than Donald Trump. They are not. They are not. That is the reality. They have never been anything different than what this is. They have always been this, okay? They've always been this since day one. Well, not day one, but maybe day 2. Anyway, it's top of the hour every hour where I run a 6-second ad break. You already know what it is. This is the second of the day. If you no longer want to see the ads for an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do it for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the ad. All right. Now we're going to get to new video from a supermarket in Florida. Now we're going to go back to my Cancel Florida initiative. Okay.
New video to show you, and it is sparking outrage as the country tries to fight the coronavirus. Take a look. Shoppers and employees of all ages inside a busy supermarket in Florida openly rejecting the rules for mask wearing. NBC's Sam Brock witnessed it firsthand. He joins us with the details. Sam, good morning. What's going on?
Why is this pussy wearing a mask? Brother, don't you know you're in Florida? It's a mask-free zone, brother. This is Naples, not China. Except the irony, of course, is that because China did have rigorous lockdown measures, they no longer need to wear masks in public. So there is that reality too. Brother, this is called a Florida handshake where I sneeze on your face. The fuck are you doing? Wearing a goddamn mask. How else are you going to sneeze on me? How else are you going to cough on me? Is your stream income under a company you made for lower taxes, or do you just buck up? What a stupid question. What a stupid fucking question, dude. Of course, it's in a company in Delaware, or sorry, in Panama, in an offshore corporation. Come on. You simpleton, you silly fool. Ha ha! Just curious Andes. Asking a motherfucker who literally does not have a credit card if he's avoiding taxes.
Savannah, the video tells a very particular story here. I would say the city of Naples in Collier County, where I am, have rules requiring masks inside of businesses. When I walked into that supermarket behind me, I was looking for a sandwich. I came out with a story. That video has been viewed already more than 1 million times.
The scene inside Oaks Farm's Seed to Table Market, taken less than 24 hours ago, shows employees and customers, young and old, almost entirely without masks.
Lady, what are you doing? Oh my lord. Oh no, they're all fucking maskless, dude. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Holy fuck, dude. Holy Lord, Jesus, Lord mercy.
The sign out front outlines if you have a medical condition that prevents you from wearing a mask, you...
People be like, abortion is murder, and then they just do this shit, dude. I love this, dude. I love it. It's like, man, what are you, a pussy? No, I'm gonna build this house under the volcano. Fuck you. Oh yeah, it's gonna blow up. Oh yeah, you mean to tell me that magma will kill me? Fuck you, brother. That's libtard shit. Only socialists believe that lava will actually engulf my house in flames. What am I, a socialist? Fuck you.
You are exempt, and we cannot legally ask you about your medical condition. though the owner, Alfie Oakes, made it clear this is about much more than that.
You don't think masks work and that the virus is not a real thing, a hoax?
I know that the masks don't work, and I know that the virus has not killed 400,000 people in this country. That's total hogwash.
Don't you think the mask thing is a little gauche now? It's basically a class hatred at the end of the day. Yeah, like all of those small business tyrants who refuse to wear masks and literally engaged in protests that were astroturfed by billionaires. Those guys are all actually, it's very classist to make fun of them. They are the true working class people. Just like people who took time off from their small businesses that they own to be able to fly to fucking Washington, D.C. in the middle of a pandemic to protest a normal procedural Senate process or a Senate and just congressional process. We're actually, again, small business owner. I mean, not small business owners, working poor, and shitting on Donald Trump and shitting on these people who don't wear masks is actually gosh because you're shitting on the working class there.
In fact, the U.S. COVID death toll has now exceeded 450,000, and health experts have been adamant that wearing masks would...
Yes, don't you know, you fool? Working class is when you don't wear masks, and the less masks you wear, the more working class you are. And also saying the N-word. Like, that's the double whammy. Like, if you say the N-word and you don't wear a mask, you're the most working class. Okay? That's it. There's no other way to dictate whether someone is working class or not.
Save countless lives.
Probably the most important thing is we see mask use up over 85%, and that's been a critical part of getting these numbers down.
But inside this supermarket, lines of uncovered faces prompting mostly heavy criticism. I can't stop watching this. My jaw is literally on my desk. This should be a crime. People across the country are dying because of behavior like this. And from a woman mourning her father's death from COVID, this makes my stomach turn and my heart sink. The horse can't be led to water, even though a tsunami is heading its way. Oakes is well known for his conservative and often controversial viewpoints and rejects the data around a deadly pandemic.
Why don't we shut the world down because of the heart attacks? Why don't we
Do these people not understand that like heart attacks aren't contagious? Does he actually think that like if you're in the vicinity of someone having a heart attack, you also automatically have a heart attack or something? Like what's he? I actually don't know. Like I don't know if he hasn't like thought it through and he just heard it and he's repeating it, or if he legitimately thinks heart attacks are contagious. You know what I mean? Who knows? Nowadays, it's a fun little game where I'm like, is he stupid or is he really fucking stupid? That's the fun little game we play when we watch Republicans talk about these sorts of things on camera. Is he just is he just very stupid, or is he like, holy fuck, how are you this stupid? It's either or.
we lock down cities because of heart attacks?
Seed-to-table market is in Collier County, which narrowly voted to implement a mask mandate. Commissioner Andy Solis proposed the measure.
It's very disappointing and very concerning. The biggest fear is that our numbers start to increase very rapidly and our hospitals get overwhelmed.
A concern shared by people watching across the country, looking at a stunning representation of COVID neglect.
And Mr. Oakes has faced backlash in this community before, not just for his positions on COVID and masks, but also for how he's characterized the social justice movement as well. Savannah?
Right. Well, I mean, look, we don't want to paint with a broad brush. That's one store. What about the community in general? What's the sentiment there?
That is an excellent question. This is unquestionably an outlier. The vast majority of supermarkets and stores you would go into, Savannah, you wouldn't see anything like that. I am also told that the businesses in Naples lobbied the city council here to implement a mask mandate because they didn't want to be the bad guys. That said, this is a very affluent retirement community, generally very older.
Wait, but someone just said they were working class. Affluent retirement community in Florida is actually working class. I'm confused. But Twitch chatter told me they were working class because they're not wearing a mask. And the less mask they wear, the more working class they are. And inversely, the more masks you wear, the more socialist and Antifa you are, of course. There's only two types of, like, Marx was wrong. There is no bourgeois and working class. There's only working class and Antifa. Okay? And the less masks you wear and the more you say the N-word, the more working class you are. The more masks you wear and the less you say the N-word, the more socialist you are. That's it. The two genders and the two classes. That's the real political spectrum.
Extremely conservative. We have seen folks out here flouting the rules. And obviously, this is a very dire situation in terms of how people are viewing what's going on in this country right now. Collier County has 28,000 cases of COVID-19. That's since the start of the pandemic. It puts it in the upper quarter of the state of Florida. Savannah?
Well, perhaps that's one reason why. Sam, thank you very much.
Someone said, "Oh yeah." Someone said, "The more socialist you are, the more Antifa you are, the more fascist you are." Of course, that goes without saying. Everybody knows how this works. If you take a mask off someone's face, then you're the biggest patriot and the most working class. Republicans have filed 550 amendments. There will be a vote on every amendment tonight. Oh, the vote-a-rama, as I've told you. As I have told you already, that Republicans are going to use the vote-a-rama process to disrupt the budget reconciliation. Every single one of these 550 amendments are going to have to be voted on. And if any of them get a majority vote, that means that you can tack that on to the bill. So let's say you have a Democrat. Let's say you have a Democrat who wants to fuck up the process. They could literally say, yeah, I'm going to screw this over and I'm going to go along with the Republican majority on this. They could straight up add a poison pill provision into this bill. Looking at you, Joe Manchin and Kristen Sinema. Don't you dare fucking do it. Don't you dare fucking do it. Oh, yeah. The only one is the Mitt Romney amendment, which is actually pretty fucking good and is Matt Bruning approved, which is Mitt Romney is unveiling a plan to provide $3,000 per child, giving bipartisan support to President Biden's major effort in child poverty. Romney's plan would also offer $4,200 a year per child under 6, which is actually an amendment that is good and even better than the Biden proposal, apparently. Beverly Hills residents got the COVID vaccine before poor communities? How? Well, wait, are you saying that because they're fucking old as shit? Because Beverly Hills is very rich, but they're also very fucking old for the most part. It's for the normies with multiple wives and kids? Actually, wrong. There's a cap. I think there's a cap on how many kids you can have where you can qualify for this. If that amendment is approved, it may make the bill bipartisan. No. Here's Matt's tweet on it. An analysis of the new Romney proposal. It is better than the Biden plan, though it still falls short of my own universal child benefit. Phase-in starts currently at 2,500. Biden is none. Romney none. The Bruning plan has none. Phase-in rate 50%. Phase-out start is at 200K slash 400K. Single versus married couple. Biden's plan is unspecified. Bruning's plan has none. The phase-out rate is 5% unspecified. The Romney plan has 5%. Bruning has none. But again, benefit prior to birth is $0 on the Biden plan, $1,400 in the Romney plan. Annual benefit for ages 0 to 5 is $3,600. It's fucking nuts. Benefit prior to birth. I wonder if that is because they believe that like a child is alive as soon as like it's the moment of conception, or if it's like legitimately to if it's legitimately to help people. Is like it's still important for prenatal care. Like you still need money. Like I know it's good. By the way, guys, I know it's a good thing. I'm just wondering what the Republican reasoning behind it would be. Do you see what I'm saying? So the cap at total lifetime benefit per child is at $62,600. Total lifetime benefit per child for Biden is $57,000. There is an annual benefit cap for the family at $15,000. So it basically stops at $15,000, which is funny because wait, how many kids does that make? 15,000. What is that like? What would that be? Like, I guess 5? Like, depends on what the age group is, right? It would be... Holy shit. Fuck. Someone just knocked on my door like a fucking crazy person. Anyway, so this is interesting because it's actually pretty fucking good. Anyway, the Marjorie Taylor Greene debates are going on. I'm going to play this for a second while I go look at the door.
Constantly evaluate their actions on the committee to ensure they are living up to the highest standards of this committee, close quote. Today, we do not see the Ethics Committee's leadership upholding the highest standards of bipartisan cooperation. We don't see today the chair and ranking member presenting a resolution on the House floor together. At the end of each Congress, the committee issues a report detailing the activities of the committee during the Congress. For each Congress Chairman Deutsch has served on ethics, the committee has worked in a collegial and bipartisan manner. To be able to state for the 113th, 114th, 115th, and 116th Congress, all votes taken in the...
I'm alive. It's just delivery. Holy shit, my dude's got some... My dude is thickums, dude. Look at that. Look at that beard. Romney's plan is still not Medicare for all. Guy. My guy, Joe Biden is president, okay? I know nothing is Medicare for all, okay? But if you're gonna if that's gonna prevent you from saying, like, this is a good plan when it's literally a fucking good plan and shockingly a good plan coming from a Republican, I don't know what to tell you. Like, this doesn't mean Mitt Romney's a good person. He's not. He's a monster. This does not mean Republicans are good. They're not. They're fucking monsters. This doesn't even mean Democrats are good. When I say a specific bill is good, that doesn't mean I'm literally a fan of that person. It's like Josh Hawley, who was also agitating for the $2,000 checks because he's a shitlord, but in this circumstance, he wanted to be more populist. I fucking despise him, but he was right on that point. Centrists on Reddit are already saying it's good because it'll mean they can get rid of other social safety nets. It depends on what they're getting rid of. And if the benefits will, if there'll be more benefits or not. And I'm not entirely sure on what the pan out forward is great. Pretty honestly, only poison pill is Romney's plan. Tack on eliminating other welfare programs to balance out federal spending. Yeah, it's entirely dependent on like what they're trying to eliminate by implementing this. While Romney is calling for even more aid than Biden is, his plan was simultaneously eliminate a number of popular welfare programs. Romney's plan to provide monthly cash payments. We already did that. So fucking good. It's surprisingly fucking good. Let's see the bad. The child tax credit provides $2,000 per year up to children up to 16 years old. Is paid out yearly. The tax credit doesn't apply to those making less than $2,500 per year. Romney's plan would phase out those making more than $200,000 and for joint filers for more than $400,000, which is, I mean, that's like, it would still be good, but means testing it at that level is like not the fucking end of the world. Romney, the 2012 GOP nominee, as part of his plan, Utah Republican will scrap temporary assistance for needy families, the child independent care credit, and state and local tax or SALT deduction, a sticking point for Democrats who represent wealthy areas and those with high tax rates. Congress capped the SALT deduction as a part of former President Trump's tax reform legislation. Yeah, that did happen already. Democrats are pressed to eliminate the cap, which prevents filers from claiming more than $10,000 in estate and local tax in their federal returns. Romney touted the plan on Tuesday. I mean, it's dependent on the TNF, like the temporary assistance for needy families. I'm not entirely certain on how solid of a program that is. That sounds so oof. I mean, it just usually when there are these sorts of safety nets or these sorts of benefits exist, it's better if they are combined, as long as the boundaries are expanded, like this program does, and oftentimes like this scope of temporary assistance for needy families or welfare programs like that are surgically fucking cut in a way that reaches the least amount of people as possible. Okay? So it might, I don't know, but it seems like it might be one of those programs that's like already shit to begin with. So this basically, I don't see anything. It just seems more like a consolidation of these three plans, and the overall payout will be larger than what currently happens. Do you understand? Which is this is a description of like what the plans look like currently when combined together versus Romney's proposal, which overall is better. Excited to pay more in taxes? Lol. Brother. You must be new here. Why is Romney a better Democrat than most Democrats? This is coming from a Republican voter? What? I can't tell if you're mad or not. I don't get it. Gives more money? Yes, but removes SALT deduction for high state property taxes. Benefits red states, not blue states. It's consolidation, and money saved on administering those news programs will go into the pockets of families / back to the government. It looks good. It actually did. It's really good. I was looking at it this morning. It will do wonders for working families. Dude, this is fucking huge in rural America. And Romney flanked Dems from the left. Very pog. Yeah. I live in California, man. I already have decided to pay more in taxes. I deliberately pay more in taxes. The two unspecified things are maybe the reason Romney's trying to push an alternative plan. I will pay twice the tax for health and welfare for my fellow humans because I'm not a selfish piece of shit. Yeah, exactly. This seems very good. You never show outside, so you might as well live on a tax sheltering island? Yes. That's true. I do. You caught me. I'm in the Bahamas right now. I'm in the Caymans. I love how any Republican advocating for increased spending is flanking Dems from the left, like the party sucks. Yeah, that's how shitty the Democrats are. But even though, like, Biden has had some pretty solid proposals thus far, and his child welfare proposals were decent. I mean, better than what existed, clearly. It's pretty easy to outflank them from the right. You provide zero benefit to this conversation, so I'm just gonna ban you. It's very obvious that you're just here to just fucking troll. Why aren't they curing cancer? Why are they doing this instead of curing cancer? Can you please get a new mic? Well, then you're fucking banned. Fuck around, baby. Can you please cure cancer? If I cure cancer, I'll have no fucking, I'll have no content. And I also won't have any, cancerous, brainiacs in my chat. Which is, it's double the content. I look at cancer all day. I look at brain cancer all day. And then I respond to brain cancer in my chat. So if I were to cure cancer, I would have no fucking... I would have no content. 9 Democratic senators co-sponsor a budget amendment that would ensure upper income taxpayers are not eligible for the next round of stimulus payments. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Wait, what is the fucking upper... What is the limit? This is what I was saying. Guys, this is what I was saying. I told you that these pieces of shit, 50K for single, 75K for household, upper? No, there's no way. That's insanity. You're making those numbers up. There's got to be more information on it. We're just looking at this. Yeah, it was, this person just made that up. I don't know why I just went along with it. There's no fucking way, dude. There's no way. They might be trying to cap it, but deficit neutral reserve fund relating to targeting economic impact payments to Americans who are suffering from the effects of COVID. Joint resolutions, amendments between the House motions. It's real? No fucking way. No fucking way, dude. The latest Democratic plan would send 1,400 to fewer people, individuals earning $50,000 or less, and 2,800 to married couples earning $100,000 or less. So instead of capping it at 75 to 150, they lowered it to... Wait, what? It's just a proposal, not the Biden plan? No, but it's a fucking... If they're pushing for it as an amendment, it's done. Republicans will jump at the opportunity. If they push for this as an amendment, Republicans will jump at the opportunity to push this through just to fucking just to shit on the bill, just to like chip away at anything they can. Any fucking Democrat co-sponsoring a budget amendment like this is absolutely doing it to fuck over absolutely doing this to fuck over the current the current bill as it stands, just to like, they believe 50K or above is upper income. What the fuck are they smoking? Why would someone making 70K need 2K instead of 1.8K? Why are you co-sponsoring it? Yes, I'm the Hasan. Yeah, it's me, guys. I got caught. I've been a Democratic senator for the longest time. And also my last name is Hasan with 2 S's. I don't think this one will pass. It's just a proposal. Dude. It was a proposal here. Now, it's gonna pass. Do you not understand how this works? Okay. There's a unique process in a budget reconciliation where there is something called a vote-orama. And if senators co-sponsor a budget amendment, if a single fucking Democrat, not 9, just 1 Democrat says they're going to co-sponsor a budget amendment, it's over. That's passing. Unless from this moment all the way until the amendment voting process, the vote-orama starts, unless from this moment until later tonight where Dick Durbin is just literally using an actual whip to whip the shit out of these people and get them to not put this forward, it's done. It's going to be the new, it's going to be a part of the budget reconciliation. They're voting already. Senate is now voting on Republican proposal to block stimulus payments from going to undocumented immigrants. Republican of Indiana says motion would not prevent children of mixed status families from getting the check. Durbin says it would. Like, all Democrats needed to do was hold the fucking line, brother. Right now, that's all they need to do, is just be in fucking unison. Hold the fucking line and not fuck this up, but leave it up to the morons, to the absolute fucking baboons, the imbeciles, to turn around and be like, no, that's actually great. We're going to fuck this up. Like, we are going to fuck this up. That is 9 Democrats co-sponsoring a Republican amendment. Remember, there's supposed to be, I think there were 0 Democratic amendments. So now 9 Democrats have signed on to a Republican amendment, which means that's going to get passed. It's a simple majority vote. This was always part of the Biden was willing to give up. He said as much for weeks to get a bipartisan compromise. Wait, what the fuck are you talking about? There is no bipartisan compromise. They were doing the right thing. There was no bipartisan compromise here. These are individual Dems that are taking it on their own hands to fuck this deal up. If you make over 100K a year, you don't need the money anyway. Yo, dumbass. If you make over $50,000 a year, not 100. Not 100,000, $50,000 a year. That's a fucking psychotic proposal, dude. Are you crazy? Are you trying to lose the fucking midterms, dude? People that make between $50,000 to $100,000 are voters. Like, you're eliminating fucking voters. You're eliminating that many voters from voting for you in the midterms. And it's not even this year's income, it's 2019 income too. Especially when $50,000 puts you not in a comfortable situation in a place like Los Angeles at all. I know you're like talking about the average household income in the United States, but you're fucking done. Like, you're making shit with 50K. 50K, the only place where $51,000 allows you to live a comfortable existence is like fucking West Virginia and shit. And if it's based off of 2019, wait, maybe it's different. I don't know. Maybe it's different. How can they say this and still justify 1,400 and not 2K? They're not following the previous bill. They're certainly not following the previous bill now. That's not how economics works. Allow me to explain. What? What the fuck are you talking about? That's not how economics works. Schumer, Omar, and Warren hosted a presser after introducing legislation to relieve 50K student debt relief too, by the way, today. Yeah, that's good, but hold on. I make 74K a year in 2019 income and now make 30K a year. I will be eliminated and this needs to be more than ever. Please respond. Exactly. Biden open to spending 1,400 stimulus checks to smaller group. Yeah, he said that, but I didn't think that he was going to follow through on it. Especially after he said fucking no to the Republicans who wanted to limit spending. Republicans wanted to limit the amount of money, okay, and limited scope. Democrats, of course, said, no, we'll just limit the scope and not the amount of money spent. This is fucking bad. Wait, so is it officially going to be under? Well, I mean, if 9 Democratic senators said that they're going to co-sponsor this budget amendment, then it's over. It's a wrap. You know, you're not going to see 9 Republicans say, oh, no. Actually, we are not going to take this gigantic dub and we're going to fucking throw it and we're going to actually side with the Democratic Party on this one. That's not going to happen. No, that's just the House voting. The Senate.
From their kids that said, Mom, if I don't make it back, thank you for everything that you've done for me. I watched as 17 families realized that their lives are never going to be the same. Throughout history, words have shown and have had the power to unite this nation with unity and with hope, or the power to divide with bigotry and hate.
Okay,
Words.
I don't fucking care about this. Sorry, guys. My care on this is completely gone away. I want to see what the fuck the Senate is doing. Is this the Senate? Nope, that's not the Senate. I don't want to. I can't watch it on C-SPAN. I got to watch it live on YouTube. And I have to pee as well. Shit. He's so bad. Only other one I found. Oh, PBS has it. Yeah, they don't even show it. Fuck, hold on. All right. Democrats are gonna keep eating the babies. Sorry, I'm confused. Got back. So no to $1.9 trillion bill. No, the $1.9 trillion bill is still fine. It's just that Hickenlooper votes A on Young amendment to block stimulus payment to undocumented immigrants. Oh, fucking Christ. So it's over. I don't know if this is just purely political or if it's like legitimate. I don't know how like undocumented immigrants would get this regardless. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how undocumented immigrants were going to get this aid regardless. As long as it doesn't like they were talking about, as long as it doesn't impact those who have like mixed immigration status, like one parent is undocumented, the other parent is documented, or one parent is undocumented, the other parent is not. Like in that situation, first of all, it should go to everyone, including the undocumented, regardless from a morality point of view, especially because these people are fucking paying taxes and shit. But this might limit undocumented families from receiving this aid. I'm a fucking citizen. I never got the 600. They're sure as fuck not giving the undocumented families. Undocumented families wouldn't get it anyway. Their mixed status makes no sense since one of them is literally American. Well, they do still file taxes, man. That's why literally fucking people in Australia and shit got on accident got
Mr. McConnell.
The first round of aid.
Aye. Mr. Whitehouse. No.
Do you understand? Like they if you file taxes, even if you're undocumented and you'll still be eligible, I think, unless you put this provision in which case it won't work since one person voted A, so it's over. Like that's going to happen now. Biden could veto the bill and make them do it without the amendments, but I doubt he'll do that. Well, if he vetoes the bill, then it doesn't fucking matter. No, you can't. No, you're wrong. If he vetoes the bill, then they're in a fucking holding pattern where whoever is the party in charge has to literally take the blame for shutting down the government. So even if he vetoed the bill, then Republicans all of a sudden have a much better bargaining position than they had before, because a veto-proof majority it needs to, right? Even in budget reconciliation, can you veto a budget reconciliation, or is it just a majority vote? I wonder if it's budget reconciliation, or does it have to be a veto-proof majority, in which case you still need fucking 3. Oh, what is this? Bernie is chair. Read this. It's open mic. Any senator can any an amendment. No, it's democracy in action. No filibuster, holes, or cloture. Legislators cannot block or fill the treat. No debate. Specific amendments. Just voting. Even if the Senate passes an amendment 100-0, it carries no legal force. The budget is a non-binding resolution. Can't be vetoed or signed into law. Both parties try to force politically tough or embarrassing votes, setting up future campaign attacks. It's speed dating for opposition researchers. It's hard to lobby. Many members are offered in the last minute to ambush others and avoid advocates. Votes occur in rapid succession. It's over quickly. It doesn't happen every year. It has grown more political over time. It whip checks the hottest issues. Ironically, this would be a good place to fucking hashtag force the vote, by the way. Like, low-key. If you were really bold, this is where you would fucking drop a little Medicare for all, but that would be real fucking bold. Like, I'm just saying, this would be, if you're a hashtag force the vote advocate, this would be where you fucking hashtag force the vote. Simple majority, all of a sudden, and healthcare could be made an argument to why, like, these amendment votes are non-binding. Bernie is a chair. The situation in Myanmar is what would happen after a UN statement. Guy, I talked about Myanmar yesterday. Except 0 Democrat amendments were introduced. Yes, I know. I know. It was all Republicans. I'm confused. Are mixed status families still eligible for the STEMI? Yes. So far, I think so. Even though Dick Durbin doesn't think so. Well, hold on. I got to go pee really quickly.
I also asked for unanimous consent to
Senate budget is starting.
Myself and the senator from Maine.
Without objection.
Mr. Senator, Mr. President, America
will report.
The senator from West Virginia, Mr. Manchin, for himself and others, proposes an amendment numbered 775.
Mr. President, American families in every corner of our country are struggling right now, and I don't think a single person on this floor would disagree. The decent and compassionate thing is for us to target the relief to our neighbors who are struggling every day to get by. For the families who are struggling to pay rent or to put food on the table, this $1,400 will make a significant impact on their ability to get by. These families need our support right now. Still, there are other families who have not missed a single paycheck as a result of this pandemic. It does not make any sense to send a check to those individuals who are still working, earning a decent living over the wages that we talked about. My partisan amendment would simply ensure those Americans who are truly struggling through no fault of their own
30
are
seconds.
given the support they need during the difficult time.
Mr. President,
The senator from Maine.
Mr. President, the question before us is quite simple. Do we want stimulus checks to go to households with family incomes of $300,000? Or do we want to target the assistance to struggling families who need the help and provide a boost for the economy? I urge my colleagues to support the Manchin-Collins amendment.
Mr. President,
The senator from Vermont.
asked unanimous consent to speak for 30 seconds.
Recognized.
I do not oppose this amendment. I don't think anybody here wants to see people who make $300,000 or $400,000 get direct payments. But let me be very clear, speaking for myself. I absolutely want to make certain that people who are making $75,000 a year or less do get their payments, and couples making $150,000 a year or less do get their payments. With that, I yield.
Question is on the amendment. Is there a sufficient second? Yes. The clerk will call the roll.
Ms. Baldwin, Mr. Barrasso, Mr. Bennett, Mrs. Blackburn, Mr. Blumenthal, Mr. Blunt, Mr. Booker, Mr. Bozeman, Mr. Braun, Mr. Brown, Mr. Burr. Thank you.
Look at how pissed Bernie is.
Thank you. Where's the leader?
Libs really just stopped watching the news? Shut the fuck up. Change in U.S. total audience watching
Ms.
weekday
Cantwell.
primetime cable news? What?
Mrs. Capito.
I mean, in
Mr.
comparison...
Cardin. Mr. Carper.
No, dude, this is dumb. Yeah, this is insurrection. In comparison to insurrection, yeah, it's like saying my audience fucking... Yeah, that's a stupid... Whoever interpreted that is wrong. It's like saying my audience was 250,000 people during the fucking insurrection versus now it's I'm a 41K Andy, so like people stop paying attention. It's like, no, well, actually I have more people watching me than ever before. Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. Like, yes, only 41,000. A little baby, a mere baby. The insurrection was January 6th. Read the dates. Okay, but there was like, there was shit going on in comparison to. Like, people stopped watching after that. There was probably still, like, trickling, there was still probably trickling fucking, viewership. Alright, there was probably inauguration and shit. They're just providing cover for blue dog Dems like Joe Manchin, though I agree they could lose voters over it. No, they would not. What? What are you talking about? Yeah, inauguration is 120. So that's the reason why that week had fucking blowout viewership in comparison to now. It shows the percentage and not the raw numbers. Hard to interpret based on a 4-day window. Yeah, this is dumb. This argument is fucking... assuming that this argument, none of these amendments are binding. Democrats in the U.S. Senate will be poised. No COVID-19 funds for schools. Prohibit stimulus checks to illegal immigrants such as Senator Todd Young, Tom Cotton. No tax increase on small business during the pandemic. Reduce funding to states who may underreported pandemic deaths at nursing homes. Relive mobile and remote pandemic workers on... Wait, these are just... Relief by passing a budget resolution after holding votes on a series of amendments in a marathon vote-orama session that could last into the night. None of the amendments will be binding if passed. They are prescriptive, like the budget resolution itself, which instructs committees to get to work writing COVID-19 legislation, but Republicans seize the chance. I mean, you guys are saying these are non-binding, but it doesn't matter. It's the layout. Like, they're literally... You are voting on what the layout is going to look like. It's just as non-binding as the budget resolution itself, then. Or the budget reconciliation itself. CNN and MSNBC have actually passed Fox News these past last few weeks. Oh, nice. This very much opens up a line to just gut. Bernie just said he agrees with Manchin's statement. Why? He doesn't. He doesn't agree with Manchin's statement. He's saying, I understand that people over 300 making over $300,000 don't need like extra money, but this limits people that still need the money that won't get it. Did you not hear what he said? He said he agrees with half of the statement. Also, people who make $300,000 or families that make $300,000 a year or people who make $150,000 a year, they're not getting They're not getting any fucking stimulus anyway. It's so stupid. The $300,000 comes from it comes from like lowering the amount of spending from a bottom cap all the way to that maximum number that you can have. So I think the original proposal is like 75 to 150 per person is, or 100,000 is the cap for like how much an individual can make while still getting money from the government. So your stimmy, if you're making $99,000, would be very little. It would be nothing. The previous one, for example, is where you got if you made more than $75,000, if you made more than $75,000 between 75 and 100K, the number of money that you got, the amount of money that you got limited. You understand? As someone in the chat also said, I was making 85K last year. I got like 200 for the first stimmy. Exactly. They're playing fast and loose with facts there by making it seem as though people that make $300,000, like families that make $300,000, are literally going to get the full fucking payment when they're completely priced out. And now the Senate is now voting on the bipartisan amendment introduced by Joe Manchin. That's what they're voting on, where Republican Senator Susan Collins to lower the income threshold for providing 1,400 direct checks from $75,000 to $50,000. So instead of 75 to 100, they're limiting it to 50 to 75. So if you make $76,000, you get zero fucking you get zero stimmy. Wait, no, the direct checks from 75 to 50. Yeah, after 75 you get zero, right? Or no, past the point of 75 you get up to 100 you get zero. Wait, I'm fucking confused. I make 80K last year and I'm currently employed. Wait, hold on. This is fucking so confusing. I think the reduction starts at 50 and ends at 0. So if you make $51,000, you're not going to get the full 1,400. If you make $76,000, you get nothing. Yeah, if you make $75,000 and 1 cent, you get nothing. And that is in 2019, by the way. So if you lost your job in between, then you're fucked, I think. By the way, part of the reason why means-tested programs are fucking dog shit is literally this confusion. And that's part of the reason why they means test these programs, so they can confuse you into thinking like, so they can confuse you into concession, basically, or hide the worst part about this provision. Funny how frugal they get when it comes to giving people money. No, they're not frugal at all when it comes to giving rich people money. They're frugal when it comes to giving poor people money and middle-class people money. Never forget, the American government has infinite supply of money when it comes to banks, corporations, the wealthy in general, they are incredibly frugal when it comes to a single fucking worker getting 1 cent over what the government has declared they deserve. That's it. They're only frugal when it comes to you and your fucking middle class parents getting money. The text of the amendment has none of the numbers in it. This is non-binding. Yeah, but they're going to use that as an opportunity to fucking actually carve out. And if the Democrats concede, if the Democrats ultimately concede, which Joe Biden said that they would be open to, that means that they're going to limit the stimmies. It all depends on it all depends on what happens. It all depends on what happens at the committee meetings. That's it.
Ms. Murkowski. Aye. Ms. Klobuchar. Aye. Ms. Hirono. Aye. Ms. Cantwell. Aye.
High income earners, by the way. Dude, it's such bullshit. 50 for individuals and 100,000 for joint filers
Mr.
and ending
Cardin. Aye.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute this for now. They don't have a count on the screen anyway, so you don't even know what the fuck's going on. Okay, so senators of both parties have been trying to phase out checks of 50,000 for individuals and 100 for joint filers, and ending them entirely for individuals making 75 to 150 for couples. Filers with children and dependents would likely receive more money under this plan. That's a quicker phase out than some previous proposals reflect unease in both parties on families earning as much as 300,000 being eligible for stimulus checks. That's such a fucking scummy way to cover this from the media, by the way. Like, you're eligible for $1, bitch. What the fuck do you mean? Like, I don't give a fuck. You know how many people make $300,000 in this country? Not that much, okay? I don't care if they all get $1 fucking dollar. Sorry, that's the reality. This is literally the fucking opposite of how tax cuts work, okay? The reason why Republicans and Democrats both are so horny for tax cuts is because those who make 300K plus get the lion's share of the deficit, okay? The deficit increasing tax cuts. Those who make less than $300,000 get a fraction of that. That's the reason. That's why it's so easy for them to do this, but the inverse of it, they cannot allow. If the tax cut, because this is what that is. This is basically a tax credit, okay? If your tax credit is primarily focused on poor people and a little bit of it goes to the wealthy, they're like, whoa, 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 we got to fucking limit this. We got to make sure that people in the middle class can't get any of it, okay? If your tax credit is primarily focused on those who make upwards of $300,000, though, and the working class get like $1,000 in tax credits, like the 2017 tax cuts gave on average, then that's fine. That's totally fine because the billionaires are getting away with billions of dollars. Anyway, it's top of the hour every hour. Time for a 60-second ad break. I'm going to run an ad real quick. And then after that, we're going to move on to some other stuff. There's a bunch of cool reacts that we can still do. There's a lot of cool things that are going on. If you no longer want to see the ads, you already know what it is. You know what to do. You're better than this, Hasan. What? Better than what? Running ads or describing to you what's going on in this proposal? Anyway, you can subscribe if you don't want to see the ads. So here's the 60-second ad break. You can do it for free with your Twitch Prime, by the way. Here. What about families with lots of children? My dad who makes 110K. My mom doesn't work. What? No, this doesn't impact like the child credits, so it doesn't. Oh, they were joking about Maggie Hasan. Oh yeah, okay. No ads for me, says Joe Dunn. Oh yeah. Apparently partner streamers no longer see ads. It's like having Twitch Turbo. Fucking the Twitch Illuminati, baby. Yeah, so you don't bitch about ads on stream? Yeah, probably. How about the rollback on the progressive state and local tax? Did you see that, though? Yes, I did. $5.6 million families in the U.S. make more than $250,000 a year. That's that's 0.17 of this 0.17 of the country. Being a partnered streamer in that situation is like being from Turkey. You probably see no ads when you're from Turkey as well, so. Dude, partner streamers used to not get ads before. A year or two ago, they changed it. Oh, really? They started fucking hitting ads on partner streamers too? I didn't know that. Yes, I know that this amendment doesn't specify anything in terms of who gets it, and Sanders and Graham will collaborate, but in the end, the Dems control the committee, so it will get voted out regardless of whether or not Bernie listens to Graham. Sanders has the last word, but it still creates an unnecessary ripple. It still creates an opportunity for, wait, who else are in that committee? It still creates an opportunity for some of the Democrats, including Joe Manchin, to fucking cry foul and try to advocate for adding limitations. Bernie is not alone and gets to decide on his own, like, no, we're not going to do that. We're actually going to give $300,000 to the people. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, like, if that was the case, then Bernie would be like, we're doing Medicare for all. I've decided. I've decided. I have final say. This is my committee. We're doing Medicare for all. Sorry, na boo boo. Fuck you. It's time for my infinite money glitch. I am going to implement MMT. We are going to print money for the working class like we do for the banks. My power levels have skyrocketed. It's over 9,000, as the kids say. Anyway. Bernie, quick, require the government to buy up GME at $500. Continuing price with how this country operates, even in a terrible situation like the one we're in, we have the absolute worst people in power. Are we just fucked for many decades to come? It does give out most of the conservative Dems. All of them on that list come from red states. This looks good for them when they lose. Dude, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Because people in fucking West Virginia don't give a shit. And also, there are a lot of fucking conservative Democrats who, if they didn't make a stink about this, no one would fucking freak out over. No, you're just wrong. No, conservative Democrats do this shit because they're bad, okay? Because they're bad people, and they're bad at politics, and they're bad fucking people. That's it. There's no other reason to do something like this, all right? It just goes against their worldview, their fucking ideology. That's the only reason. It's like Joe Manchin saying, fuck giving money to poor people or fuck increasing the minimum wage when the people that would benefit the most from an increase in the minimum wage is literally his constituents in West Virginia. Okay? There's no fucking other reason why they would do this. And there's no reason why Joe Biden should ever turn around and say, like, yeah, we should listen to the moderates here. And they weren't going to. And I don't think they still are, but we'll see what happens. There's no political gain to be had by limiting something that already has a plus 56 favorability in fucking Georgia. Okay? There is no reason to limit something that is so motherfucking popular already across the country. Okay? There's no reason. You don't actually get any benefit from that whatsoever. The only reason why you would do this is to be in the fucking news as the person who is a spoiler. Okay? That's it. It is completely fucking moronic. Free Medicare is the Dems' wet dream, but it's unfeasible. Nobody's achieved it besides Nordic countries that have only 10 million to pay for. Yes. Economies famously do not scale, so you're right. Everybody knows when you're at 10 million in one person, immediately the fucking the Medicare for all system falls apart. He's right. Yeah. Sorry, you just don't understand how economies work. Sorry, there's literally a level cap. Yeah. They only do this because they're bad people. That's literally how Republican talks. Good versus bad religious talking point. I mean, dude, they are evil people. They are. Democrats are too. And these are Democrats that I'm shitting on. Yeah, it's evil. In my opinion, it is straight the fuck up evil to have no feasible political gain to get from doing something like this beyond just serving your own ideology, which is just straight up neoliberal capitalist conservatism. So yeah, I think that ideology is horrible, and I think that and following through on that is evil. Yes. Yeah, Canada, the famous Nordic country of Canada. Or the famous Nordic country of the UK, actually. Yeah. I love when my Nordic country of England is being Nordic based. He probably thinks the Danes won and took over. The fucking Saxon dogs. The Anglos, we have taken over the Saxon dogs. This is now called Daneland. England, more like Denland. Also, everybody knows we've kept the population of Daneland at 10 million. If it was 10 million and one, it would not work. Everyone knows that, you silly bitch. This has literally happened before. Yes, I know. China literally has 1.3 billion people. It's a very much developing nation to manage and implement universal healthcare in the last decade. What the fuck are our countrymen on? Yep. Are 99 and the nah are 1. The 99 to 1 passed on what? limiting
It's important because sanctuary cities like San Francisco and Philadelphia and my state have radical policies that actually forbid the local police from cooperating with federal immigration officials, even when the local police would like to cooperate. These policies are dangerous. They cost us time and money, but most importantly, by far, is the tragic cost to human beings. People like Kate Steinle, killed by an illegal immigrant who opened fire on a San Francisco pier. This shooter had been convicted of 7 felonies, been deported 5 times. Why was he on the pier that night? Because the San Francisco chose to release him rather than cooperate with federal authorities that wanted to take him off the streets.
The senator's time has expired. Majority Whip.
Mr. President, community policing is not a one-size-fits-all approach. Congress and the administration should respect the judgment of local leaders when it comes to identifying public safety needs. Hundreds of cities and counties have decided they don't want to be immigration police. Why? Because their resources are stretched thin, and doing so will deter people from reporting crime and cooperating with police investigations. Instead of laying off this responsibility to local government, I've got a radical idea. Why doesn't Congress do its own work and fix this broken immigration system once and for all, instead of blaming local police departments?
Wait, I'm confused. Did Joe Manchin back away and that's why it got past 99-1? Like, what happened? 99-1, the Senate adopts amendments offered by Senator Susan Collins and Joe Manchin to exclude upper-income earners from stimulus checks. It was adopted to the budget resolution, which is non-binding, but it's clear where the view of the Senate is on the topic. Rand Paul was a no. Wait. There is no specification for what upper income is then? If there's no specification for what's upper income, then yeah, it's whatever. I don't know why Rand Paul said no. Like, Rand Paul's... If there's no specification and that if Manchin is backing off the 50K threshold, then it doesn't mean anything. It could literally be $1 million. Why did Rand Paul say no to that? That's so weird. Yeah, unless there's some determination that $75,000 a year is now upper income, this doesn't change anything from the original targeting language. Okay, well then why are we even having this dance? I mean, then nothing changed. Okay, I'm done with this, dude. This shit fucking sucks. Okay, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. We'll wait for more clarification on this shit because this is idiotic. I don't care about the Donald Trump letter to SAG-AFTRA. I write today that the so-called disciplinary committee hearing aimed at revoking my union membership. Who cares? While I'm not familiar with your work, I'm very proud of my work on movies such as Home Alone 2, Zoolander, and Wall Street, Money Never Sleeps, and television shows including The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Saturday Night Live, and of course, one of the most successful shows in television history, The Apprentice, to name a few. I've also greatly helped the cable news television business, said to be a dying platform with not much time left until I got involved in politics and created thousands of jobs at networks such as MSDNC. My man wrote MSDNC on the official letter that he's sending to fucking president of SAG-AFTRA. That's great. For those of you who don't know, the Screen Actors Guild wanted to revoke Donald Trump's union membership, and they were putting together a disciplinary committee. And this is his response. He's saying, you can't fire me, I quit. He still signs as president? Yes, once you're president, that's a lifetime position. You can say President Donald Trump once you're president. It doesn't like... Actually, I don't know. If he gets impeached twice and he's convicted, I wonder if he's not allowed to write anyway. He might still do it regardless, but... Check this dude cucking your stimulus check, by the way. Oh, Jesus, fucking stop. Why would you show that fucking nuclear grade cringe to me, dude? Stop it. Stop it! Okay, I'm done. I don't want to listen to this fucking... Okay. Which brings me to your blatant attempted free media attention to distract from your dismal record as a union. Your organization has done little for its members and nothing for me, besides collecting dues and promoting dangerous, un-American policies and ideas, as evident by your massive unemployment rates and lawsuits from celebrated actors who even recorded a video asking, why isn't the union fighting for me? These, however, are policy failures. Your disciplinary failures are even more egregious. I no longer wish to be associated with your union. AOC and Bernie Sanders introduced a bill requiring the president to declare a national emergency for climate change. Good. Yeah, this is totally within the realm of possibility. And you can absolutely do that because Donald Trump declared fucking, what do you call it? Like, Donald Trump decided to declare fucking immigration a national emergency. And at the time, in order to be able to fund his fucking wall. So at the time, this is precisely what I and many others said we should do. Like, sure, okay. The caravan's a national emergency. Like, Mexicans coming over the border, Guatemala's coming over the border, national emergency. Well, guess what? Climate change is a real national emergency. I see how you itching for some Zelda. Oh, you don't even know, brother. Yeah, I am. I've also greatly helped the cable news television business. Which brings me to your blatant attempt at free media attention to distract from your dismal record. As a union, I no longer wish to be associated with your union. As such, this letter is to inform you of my immediate resignation from SAG-AFTRA. You have done nothing for me. Believe me. You have done nothing for me, believe me. I just got here. Is that letter real? Yeah. Will you ever play Rust? Yeah. No, I'm not going to do P.O. Box right now. Okay. The GQ thing is just Joe Biden gets a fit makeover GQ style. Where they basically photoshopped shit. It's not real, right? This is not... Please tell me it's not fucking real. Obviously it's not real. They just fucking photoshopped it. True Blue Biden. Yo, any news on you on NoPixel? Yes. Many news on me on NoPixel. This morning I was talking to Coil and Han, who like are the two admins of NoPixel, trying to figure out how to get on it. I mean, I'm on it. I'm whitelisted and stuff, but I'm going to create a character, and I'm going to create the character on. I'm going to create the character on stream. I'm going to do that. Coil owns the server, not just an admin. Yes, admin and owner, Coil, and also Han. Dude, okay, chill. Like, I know, and most people know that already as well. So they've been very helpful. They're helping me out, fucking holding my little boomer fingies, okay, holding my hand along the way. And the problem is, for some fucking weird reason, I downloaded the program that you need to download, and like my keyboard and my mouse's like light would go off, and Steam just stopped working for some reason this morning when I tried to log on. I'm gonna do it a couple different times. I think we're good though. Like we should be good. I'm whitelisting this shit, so that's where we are at with NoPixel. You are not a boomer, bro. Were you born in the 50s? I mean, I behaved like I was born in the 50s. Did you report on the Kyle Rittenhouse? No, I didn't. But I think he's, what is he, like evading bail or something? They add his bail. I don't really care. So right now we have options in front of us. One of the options is, as I've said before, some people are playing Rust. Some people are playing Rust right now in the new server. Some people are going to be playing NoPixel, which hasn't really started. It's going to start tomorrow. I would be doing a character creation, but what I was thinking of is just like playing Zelda first and then doing the character creation later. I'm going to finish Zelda and then I'm going to do the character creation for NoPixel. That's what I'm planning on doing. Because I want to finish Zelda first. Okay? Believe me. Believe me. Zelda today, NoPixel tomorrow? Exactly. Tearzu React, please. Oh, God. There's a lot of good React content, too. I might like... No okay buddy ever again? Is that what you think? I know the okay buddy frogs have been starving, but... Wait, let's start with live stream fails first. I'm going to speedrun live stream fails real quick. Okay. Soda poppin'. Soda gets roasted by Twitch admin after himself is knocked out of Terraria server for over 30 minutes.
Aiden said check DM, by the way. Important message.
What? Who? From who?
Aiden.
He said he's. Oh my God! He said important message. You are a lost cause.
Thank God.
Who's that? Fucking Aiden, dude.
He said just wait for OP. It's like it says I'm fucking hopeless. Doesn't that motherfucker have a wrench in their name?
Yeah.
It worked.
He got roasted by a Twitch app.
Fuck you, bitch.
Toxic.
Go fucking code something, nerd. You dweeb.
Got him. Also true. Homer Simpson discovers Shungai.
What? We need Shungai. We need.
Bro, I saw this randomly when they were playing Terraria. They're doing like fucking Homer, Marge Simpson shit. It's so fucking funny.
Money to fix the house.
It's gonna protect us against 5Gs. We put them in little pyramids around La Casa. Do some research, Marge. One of the first 5G towers was in Wuhan, Marge. Are you a sheep? Are you a sheep, Marge?
What?
This group is I watched this. I watched another video of like Homer Simpson being a COVID denier on LSF, and I was thinking like this group is probably one of the funniest. I think, in my opinion, one of the funniest fucking group of friends that play with one another on the platform. And it's like, it's one group that I would love to play with more, but they fucking always do, like, whenever I interact with them, they're constantly doing like the fucking meow shit. You know what I mean? Is that a Cumtown bit, really? Oh, dude, I haven't listened to Cumtown in so long, and I'm not because I'm like woke or anything. I just don't have fucking time. They're literally just cringe lords. No, they're fucking funny, but they're awesome. They're hilarious. But when they're doing Rust stuff or when they're doing this sort of shit, they're like, they are being kind of cringe. So it's hard for me to interact with them. They get kind of aggro. They also stream at DJ hours, probably. White guy explains to his black friend how he raps Drake lyrics.
I want it to feel like you're in the car, you're
Yeah.
you're getting hyped
Feeling
up
yourself.
for going to
Yeah.
this doctor's appointment.
Wait, what the fuck? Bro. Wait, what? The fuck? Oh, Vinky, dude?
Hell yeah.
Motherfucker has two, bro. He's got the Terminator one too.
Okay, so he's like, is that a world tour or your girl's tour?
Okay.
I know that you gotta be a thug for her. This ain't what she meant when she told you to open up more.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, trigger fingers turn to Twitter fingers.
Oh,
Yeah,
here it
you're getting
comes.
bodied by a singing singer.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's almost worse.
All right. Listen, I think that's good,
Oh,
but I think if we're
It's worse because now you got the ER in there.
talking about a concert with the loud music, that could not be good. I think that could be heard wrong. Very wrong.
Yeah, it might sound like the worst word.
Yeah, I think you.
Yeah, people are gonna think he's saying that he's saying the hard R one. You know what I mean? What is this RGB bullshit? Is ugly as hell. I don't know. Forcing the horse will never leave him alone. Indie Fox unbanned again. How Nick got pregnant. Canute on people saying bro. Give me some of
Nick,
these.
why do you look pregnant? I don't know. Maybe because your mom banged me and now I'm pregnant.
Fucking own, dude. Nice.
Nick, why do you look...
That's great. Canute on people saying bro.
I'm in that annoyed mood today. So don't use those dumb words. Don't bro me, online gamer. I'm going to ban you because I'm not in the mood for fucking shit kids in chat that can't even speak in a normal way. I know you're a degen that didn't teach anything at fucking school, so you have to use bro
School?
before any sentence.
Dude, I have to say something. I literally nailed Canute's fucking accent, dude. I'm sorry. It's so school.
Sentence. Your mother didn't teach you how to speak properly. Even me with my fucking scuffed English is better. So stop. I'm not in the mood for those dumbasses today. I didn't teach, I learned Knut, bro.
If you've never heard what Canute sounds like, this is not that bad in my opinion. Misgift Smaller Streamer makes the best joke.
Who is this friend? Who was the streamer? Yeah, who was it? Who I'm thinking of?
Wait.
Have they been cancelled now?
Wait, aren't you?
Yeah, sort of.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wait, you were Call Me Carson?
No.
Dude, that guy's got great hair, though.
no.
Dude, Carson has great hair, though. You can't knock him. That guy can groom.
Oh my god.
Bro, yo, you're supposed to be on the couch.
Who is this friend?
Jesus Christ. Hasan's opinion on Vosh being unbanned.
Here's what Hasan had to say on the occasion of your unbanning. Uh-oh. Wait, can I take a guess? Wait, can I take a guess at it? Wait, I'm gonna preempt this thing, okay? He's gonna be like, oh, cool. You know, I don't really like that debating stuff, so, you know, like, we need that, like, debate bro guy around. Like, that's cool, or something like that.
That's exactly what I said. But I've said it before many times. Something I do not, which is a place for really fucking annoying debate lords. He's very good at it. He's very good at debates. He does a great job at it. He does. God damn, she's got some fucking thighs on her. Holy shit.
All right.
He does. He is good at doing debates and shit. I'm not. I don't like doing debates. Let's see what the comments are. Coomer Brain 24/7. Anyone got a link to the thighs? Not what I was expecting, but thank you. Of course he's eating LMAO. You should say this, but in his chat, Pepela. You ever tune in when he's doing politics? Choose. I don't think I've ever seen a clip where he wasn't eating. Bulking, bruv. What's up with those earlobes? Self-inflicted damage. I think he has keloids after having his gauges. Yeah. Vosh is Destiny's Child. It's a girl's name. Pedo, Fat Man, Destiny, Kami, Ugly, Female. Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. You didn't watch the end of yesterday's stream, brother? Did you end up beating the baby game? No, I'm going to beat it today. Vosh is like the same kind of internet intellectual who looks way better than he actually is because he debates random chatters. Like Ben Shapiro only debates college kids. Destiny has a ton of disagreeable positions, but made Vosh look like a joke. This is why I don't fucking look. Okay. Okay. Nah, moving on from that. I can't. Some people love being in that environment. I fucking hate it. Not only do I hate it, but like I have PTSD from being in that environment for so fucking long. It's just like, I get unnecessarily over the top triggered by it. Soda wipes 100 hours worth of progress in Terraria. Vosh literally debates huge people. Yeah, that's also not true, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I know Vosh debates big people. It doesn't matter. It's just that guy is lying, but that guy is already lost. That guy's already lost, okay? He has lost the argument. He is lost in a sea of hopelessness. You know why? Because he wrote a paragraph on Reddit about whether Vosh fucking debates No Name Andes or not, okay? And I don't want to fucking be a part of that. And I don't want to deliberate on it back and forth. It's so dumb. Move on.
Shit. Yeah, I just flat out restarted the entire fucking server.
What did you do? He didn't wipe the server.
Horny streamer zerks off on stream. Oh shit, Jerma, the guy who raided me last night. Oh, I can't believe he streams, dude.
How do you guys think about that one? You think that was a good play? I know what you guys want. I know what you're looking for. I drank 2 Gatorades before the stream.
What is he doing? He's Zerkin, bro. I don't know what that is. Dude, he's got like, his community has, it's all memes. And I know that every fucking community has like hella memes, but his community specifically is just like all memes, and I don't understand a single one of them.
Where you go fighting?
Don't all that.
Ludwig clip? Did I skip it? Where is it?
Go garage window. Can we go garage this one?
Yeah, I'm good.
What the fuck, dude? That's awesome.
When's going to see?
He literally went back. Boop.
He's right side garage.
Huh?
Kill 5, defuse, and then res me.
One enemy remaining.
You're not right side window? I'm a liar, dude.
Vac ban.
Where you go fighting?
Incoming. Nasty, dude. Nasty with it. Mine gets some milk. Where is it? Oh, Geo Wizard makes an insane guess without even seeing the game. Oh, okay. This is the Ludwig clip. I was like, what am I skipping? Dude, sometimes I just like go over links and I'm just Vac Pepega. I know, because fucking Vac and Valorant. I know, that's the joke. Shut up.
Land of Greece, and it's actually the largest island, the largest Greek island.
Okay.
Basically.
Okay.
And
So
it's big. It's in the middle of the Mediterranean towards Israel, that kind of way. And it's long and flat.
So I will say that we don't have it that tough because Country Streak, if I just click on that, it highlights all of Greece.
Oh, true.
But we'll click there and we'll lock that.
Click Greece.
Just for extra bonus points. Wow. Okay, we got it.
No way.
We got it, and let me tell you, not only did you get Greece, it was Crete.
Fuck up.
That's where my that's where my grandmother's from. My grandfather's from Selanik, and my grandmother is from Crete.
It was very accurately the north. Yeah, it was literally Crete. It was not Greece. It was very specifically Crete.
Can you see actually where exactly it was?
Yeah.
Because I was going to suggest
go
for Chavia.
It is
on the left.
I'm seeing it's in the top left. It's Chania Zavia.
Chania, yeah, Chavia.
Yeah,
it's south of.
Dude, GeoGuessr's like fucking. I can never do it. You know who's really good at GeoGuessr though? Michael. Holy shit, dude. MHUD is a fucking I don't know if he's watching right now. He's a fucking god. He has like he's one of the Chapo boys, Chapo FYM boys. He is Michael what? Cock. Yeah. Say it out loud. He doesn't go by Michael though. He goes by Mike. Say it in your head. Yeah. There you go. But as I was saying, he has like fucking insane speedruns and shit where he will touch nothing. Like he won't change the camera or he won't like walk around and he'll just fucking clap. He'll just find where it is within like 500 miles. This is nuts. The Da Vinci brothers? Oh my god.
Let's go! Who has a big nose, is the best at every video game, is the most handsome streamer, and also known as the Reactor? Wait, I know this one. XQC?
Okay.
XQC! We finally got one right! XQC is our favorite streamer!
Da Vinci?
We like him just as much as Da Vinci! Da Vinci! XQC! Da Vinci!
Well, that's pretty good, dude.
I love that shit, dude. I know that they're just saying the line, but goddamn, they're so stupid. It's great.
Streamer! We like him just as much as
Da Vinci.
Their brain rot is so fucking contagious that like I just say Da Vinci randomly whenever I'm like questioning something.
Yo, guys, who did this? Yeah, does anybody buy this? I don't get it.
Your best friend.
Let's go!
What?
What was that? Is that a Penta laugh track?
Damn. Doesn't even know how I laugh, dude. That's fucked up.
Oh god.
It's Hasan.
That's
You don't know your
Hasan?
own friend. You don't know your own
Wait,
friend.
play that again. Why does that sound like Penta? That literally sounds like Penta.
That's fucked
White
up, dude.
people pussy. Cock W.
The first ever porn site exclusively for gamers.
www.gameporn.net.
Wide people pussy.
Stop, Jack.
Oh, Jesus Christ. If fake friends. Yo, I bet he would fucking recognize Sears' laugh. Down to whatever character he's doing, too. It'd be like that sometimes, boys. Hey, it'd be your own ones. Okay, So I have decided, since fucking no one is at this stage doing like character creation and shit, it's time for it's time. It's time for Legend of Zelda. You know? Time for Legend of Zelda time. Wait, is it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I'm an incel myself.
What is that?
Do you know what the incel is? Involuntary celibate. It's like a community of people on the internet who can't get
Wait, what is happening?
Like kill people. Like,
we're supposed to be playing Legend of Zelda.
I'll explain it later. The virgin is
what is going on?
Involuntarily celibate who never gets laid.
I'm so confused.
To get laid. He's very nerdy. He has terrible posture.
Why is the desk going up? Oh no! Oh no! What? Help! What's happening?
Holy shit, dude.
Oh my god! What's that? What's that I see in the horizon, folks? What is that? Is that?
Follow his Twitch streams at
Is that okay, buddy?
It's cool.
Hasan?
There's like 8 syncs, so.
That's crazy, dude.
What the heck?
Absolute madness.
What is this? I said I would clap the fucking shit out of Ben Shapiro's ass cheeks, dude. Oh, that's terrible.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment. 16. Just kidding.
Okay, bye. Holy shit, dude.
You haven't heard this music in a long time, boys. Far too long. Far too dang long, boys. But it's back. Okay, buddy is back on the menu, my friends. Fuck it, I'm saying in America deserves 7-Eleven train wreck, guys, mama, dice appear, Sag. Okay. Just take the L, Hank. I think Hank caught feelings.
Hank.
We already watched this.
A little disappointed.
3 days ago, so I'm gonna skip it. Even the clip channels reacted to it, but it was a fucking all-time great. When it first came out. Highlights from Hasan's first TED Talk. If the bird once murdered turns into chicken, like a whole fucking raw chicken meat, then why the fuck is it alive and running when it's alive and it doesn't like auto cook? What I meant to say was, if the bird can run around, but when you fucking murder it, it automatically starts cooking, then how can it run around without fucking cooking? That's it. My back is a lot better today. Was that still not great? Okay, whatever. Shut up. Okay, extra for my favorite Okay Buddy Life's Not Fair. Gamer Frogs. Okay Buddy Frogs. Man, shut up. Hasan is Captain Turkey. I knew I drew his head kind of big, but it's still looking nice. Dude, this is This is sick, but also, like I feel like this is some shit that fucking Turkish ultranationals would love. Hasan is llama, because why not? Very cool. Okay. Thank God. Take care of yourself, Hasan. Not gonna lie, I really thought I wouldn't be able to stream this morning, but I was able to combo heating pads with some fapping long enough to gain some mobility. Ay. And then they're like, why don't you do OKBUDDY more? This is why. TTYN DGens, goodbye, Hasan. Hey guys, I want to thank you for all the greatest memories we've shared during my time as a Hasan fan. Unfortunately, I recently lost my virginity and I'm therefore no longer qualified to be a fan of this himbo. I will miss this community and its dank hugs greatly. Good one. Wake the fuck up. Do not let them lie to you, Austinox. Clouds are purple. That's a quick one from Austinox. I make gaming music for Hasan Hasbuff. We already looked at this, right? We already looked at this, right? That's what we already... Didn't we look at this already? Or it's a different one? Okay. Chat is on during BOTW Hasbuff. So there are 100 standard shrines plus 20 DLC shrines, which is reasonable considering the size of the map. But then there are these little creatures called Karoks that if you find, you get the seeds for the Hestus Maracas. Guess how many there are? Guess. 900. Do you believe that? I know it's insane. Then there's the compendium, which isn't actually that bad. Just keep dancing. Chatter's rushing to Stunlock Hasan. Me trying to enjoy the stream. True. Photo Hasan doesn't want you to see. What the fuck? Why am I there? That's kind of weird. Hasan's gaming takes easy mute.
Especially considering the fact that while...
It's funny you guys say that, but I have good gaming takes. How is he so good at baby game? Hasan's top secret Zelda strategy.
Bananas.
True. Except I haven't used bananas once. Hands down the best emote in the roster. I do not like this painting, Charlie. Its smug era mocks me. It's one of the best. Hasan and believers were robbed yesterday. It starts once he starts. Oh shit. Oh, this one's gonna suck. I know what's gonna happen here. Yo, that's so dumb, dude. That's so fucking dumb. Oh my lord, that's dumb. Wait, what? What? Rigged? What can I say? I had a timer up and it ran out by a second. Damn, dude. Guess that's it, boys. Can we trust Hasan with the cuties? The chances of Hasan killing little burbs are low. Oh my god. Oh, this game is too much. Oh, it's too fucking cute, dude. Can I kick it? Also, folks, it's top of the hour every hour. It's time for a 60-second ad break coming to you right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and NBs. Here's the fucking ad break. All right? Here's the ad break. You can subscribe and no longer see the ads. You can do it for $5 or for fucking free. with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Here's the fucking ad break now. Yeah, no, you can't kill the burbs. I tried. Hasan, Pago, Turkish Delight, Rose and Lemon. That's me, baby. I'm Turkish Delight. It's time. We're ready. Is that time? It's that time. We're ready. I hope y'all are ready, because I'm fucking ready.
10, 9, 8, 7.
That's
6,
great.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nope, not okay, buddy. Yup. I think people haven't really been crying about OK Buddy too much because all the OK Buddy frogs are also Zelda fans. And a lot of them, like, because there have been way less complaints. Either I just killed them, like they starved and they died. Like they all just like starved and died. Or they are here, but they just like Zelda, so they don't cry too much about it. Recently unearthed Hasan versus JLP clip. Why do you love America if you disagree with its fundamental system of capitalism as well as its governmental system, not to mention historical aspects? Porn. True. Hasan spitting at the march, making everyone scoot. When did this become a thing? Someone explain this to me. Why is that a thing? I love the emo, but why is it a thing? Who came up with it? The Hasan Piker want to ride him like a biker with the scoot emote is my favorite fucking, hands down my favorite meme in the chat. It's been a thing for over a month in Discord. Hit the brakes because I be seeing lots of fakes. Simmer down, bitches. You do not have what it takes. Day 4 of not being subbed to Azande, and I still got no ad. I'm starting to think the ad breaks are a liberal hoax. Bro, you probably live in a fucking area where, you know, you don't need to worry about ads, brother. If you don't see ads, then don't worry about it. I made a sweet little Hasan chibi emote / style. Aw, this is very cute. Mention someone with a big head. Today is Big Head Day. Mention someone with a big head. Okay, me. Fitted Haas buff. Hasan at the beginning of BOTW. Hasan now. True, that is literally what I'm at now. I got the ancient one too last night. My friend and I got a high a couple nights ago, and I was showing her Hasan vids, and she made this comparison. I can't stop laughing. Oh, I don't even know what this is. Is this from like Up or something? I haven't watched it. My friend Tiama made this. Oh my god, dude. This is fucking insane. I haven't seen... Was it Madagascar? This is literally fucking nuts, dude. Holy shit. If Hasan starting Godzilla, bro, you need to take a picture. Please, bro. Chat. Hasan. True. Dude. Dude, you have to take a picture, dude. You have to. Dude, I'm fucking dying, dude. I have kids to feed. Dad went to get the Master Sword and never came back. Sag. Oh, I don't care. Look at my horse princess butt. Chat begging Hasan to look at OK Buddy react. Andy's starving. Yeah. Hasan plays baby games. ZELDA. What the fuck are these menus? I don't have that. I don't have the zit anymore. Why do people say Hasan stop Kumi the baby game? Game Hasan plays on stream, Zelda. The game that made me come 2 times in 5. Game Hasan thinks he plays on stream. It's horrible graphics design. Holy shit, being horny is honestly the worst. The fuck? Holy shit, go outside. Bro, can you guys stop fucking... Can you guys stop like hunting? I like what I like. I like that take. She's right. Being horny is the worst, okay? Neko, Hasan, Pago, feeling lonely, wearing cat ears may help. Okay. Good. That's not, I'm not gonna do that. A song for Hank Pecker. What the fuck? Oh my god!
They married. A little sad about it. Just to be honest.
Oh my god!
I'm not sure that it matters anymore. If I'm being honest.
Oh my god.
Just let go. Actually, you never had it in the first place. It was never yours. You know, just let go. Where do you sit?
This is so good. This is so fucking good, dude. Why did you do this?
Actually, you never had it in the first place. It was never yours.
Fucking crying, dude. Hold on.
Just well.
I have something better now. Blue MAGA, baby. All right, we got to put that in the compendium, okay? In the OKBUDDY songs compendium. Persecution of chatter. 6 arrested after changing Hollywood sign to Holly Booba. So stupid. Pago, he missed the presidential election. Pago, Hasan, start the stream. Hasan ends personal news. Hasan says he's going to do Portuguese news. What the f... This is all over the place. A too long video made about hugs and Zelda. The music I use in this shitpost is in a video game I hope you enjoy. It's 5 minutes long? Okay, that's not happening. I'm sorry. 5 minutes, dude? Might as well write a fucking entire... UIT reacted to your video? What?
It's just a way of attacking wealthy people.
UIT reacted to your video? What? What do we think? What do we think? 1 week? 2 week? It wasn't that long of a clip, so I'll just give him 1 day. 3 days? Okay. Glad that Durham is back. You hit it then.
Having this type of activity going on the way it is just unacceptable.
It's just a way of attacking wealthy people. And, you know, I think it's inappropriate. We all got to work together and pull together.
You now run a new risk
that these effective social media vigilantes are going to come after you and squeeze you as a short, that's going to make a lot of hedge funds think a second time. Millions of people learning about the ways of the market, and the market, even for sophisticated
They're learning
investors.
by losing, though. They're learning by losing.
Every
They're not
investor
educated.
loses money, Bill. Every loser. Everyone
I don't
learns
think we
from the
should-
market.
I don't think we.
So you're going to
There's a
protect
difference
me from
between
losing
investment and
money? Are you
speculation.
kidding?
Okay, we're done. All right, it's actually now time for fucking Legend of Zelda. All right, that concludes the OK Buddy segment for today. We'll get back to top clips of OK Buddy soon. Shouts out to Durham Operations for coming back on to the forefront of the fucking. No, I'm not gonna do NoPixel yet. I already said I'm gonna do OK Buddy today, or not OK Buddy. Sorry, I'm gonna do Zelda. I'm gonna finish Zelda and then I'm gonna do it. Guys, listen. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of good stuff happening, which is a good thing. Okay, we got PO Box to look forward to, and there's like Zelda stuff in the PO Box too. So I'm gonna get back to Zelda eventually, so it doesn't matter. But for the time being, I want to finish this game. Okay, I want to finish the game, so that's why I said I was gonna do Zelda. I'm doing Zelda. Promises made, promises kept. Why didn't you watch the 5-minute fan video? Because it's 5 minutes long, dude. Also, Politics Friends left already. It's OK Buddy time, so. All right, so as I said already, I unlocked and also upgraded my Greaves. And I also got the Diamond Circlet. And I also got the Barbarian Helm from the top right corner. And I also fucking got a bunch of... Motherfuckers still posting their OK Buddy. Dude, we've moved on, okay? I'll look at all the OK Buddy clips that I have. I'll look at all the OK Buddy clips that I skipped through tomorrow in short bursts.